Well, unfortunately, I've got to start today's show off with a small complaint. Hey, Andrew, you run MJTV every morning from the booth, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew, our producer, you run MJTV. You switch between the cameras, correct?
I tend to do that.
Okay. Anything that you've noticed?
Right now, your camera is not centered on you.
Yeah, apparently it's been like that for a while because I have a couple of emails that have rolled in, including this one that says MJTV camera angle. Hello, Mr. MJ. It's like Fester's daughter that call. Hello, Mr. MJ. If I can find that audio bite.
Normally, you are more centered.
Yeah, well, apparently it's been off since we did the push-ups. Apparently, I don't know if that was it or you know what? It might not have been the push-ups. It might have been when I showed one of my T-shirts on the air that the camera angle moved. Anyway,
no, yesterday you were centered.
Well, no. This guy here. This is Brian Peterson. Hello, Mr. Peterson. So Brian Peterson sent me a note that the camera's been off center for some time now. So hang on a minute. Let me try to center up MJTV here.
Andrew's pulling it up on YouTube.
See if this is just bringing what up on YouTube. Andrew, it's okay. You don't have to.
Well, then you can look at it and maneuver your camera to your liking.
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen on the camera, the little bitty screen, and usually I think this is better. I think this is more centered up. All right, I think we're okay, Andrew. You don't have to bring up MJTV unless you're hell bent to bringing up MJT. Are you trying to bring up? Go to Fester's mic over there. Are you trying to bring up to the live feed right now? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I'm trying to bring up yesterday.
Hey, into the mic.
Sorry, the mic moved on me.
Yeah. All right. You don't. It's okay. It's all right. I fixed it. I think we're okay now.
He just wants to see yesterday to see what it looked like in comparison.
Yeah, oh, see? Yeah, see, that's yesterday. See how I'm all the way over to the right side of the screen, and there's that's essentially the angle that the listener sent me from MJTV. So I'm more to the right side of the screen versus being centered up. And of course, the back wall with the drywall covering the back window, and I mean, this place looks like a hellhole. However, you saw that I was, Andrew, you saw that I was like over to the right side of the screen, right?
I just thought that the room was tilting.
Well, no. All
Sometimes
right.
I feel like that.
So, Brian Peterson, I've just, I believe, moved the camera to fix the issue. But, Brian, I want to thank you for bringing to our attention the issue, because we aim to please around here, and we want MJTV to be a fantastic viewing experience, and not me like all like off to one side of the screen here, or yesterday apparently I was like over on this side of the screen. Now I appear to be right in the center of the screen. Brian Peterson. By the way, that's a P-E-D-E-R. It's not a P-E-T-E-R. It's a P-E-D-E-R. S-E-N. Mr. Brian Peterson, thank you for your diligence, because we opt for perfection around here. Yes, Andrew.
I appreciate that, because having you centered is going to be very important when we switch to the 3D video.
Oh, what is that? Yeah, we can't even get the new camera system around here. We're supposed to get a new system around here 4 years ago, but I guess that's with the whole studio thing.
Hold your breath.
Welcome, folks. It is the MJ Morning Show, 6:05 here on a Tuesday. And I have one other thing I want to address as we open up the show, Thanksgiving week. We've got, obviously, everyone running around town trying to get all their Thanksgiving stuff together. Michelle and I did shopping last night, like 7 o'clock, and it was a pretty good time. So there was not like a crazy, mad rush at 7 p.m. I'm guessing that today and tomorrow going to be kind of nutty, kind of crazy at the supermarkets as people prepare. But one other thing I want to address here, Andrew, and I don't know if anyone has any insight, and I'm not saying I've got my name on this parking spot, but there appears to be an abandoned vehicle in the parking spot that I use. And I first determined this yesterday morning. I parked in this same parking spot that I've parked in for the last 4+ years since the MJ Morning Show has been back here on Q105. And yesterday morning, after the weekend, I roll in at 5:26 in the morning on a Monday morning, and there's this black Mercedes SUV that's just sitting in the parking spot that I park in. And the windows have all the condensation on it. The hood has all the condensation on it. So just visually, I know that this didn't just arrive. This has been here all night because of all the condensation all over the vehicle. I also did touch the hood to see if there was any engine warmth, and my suspicions with the condensation were confirmed that there was no engine warmth. This car was just left there. Guess what? Pull in this morning, car is still there. Man, it's abandoned. I don't know if this was like a stolen vehicle that's been dumped, or if it's somebody else in the office complex that, I don't know, went away for Thanksgiving week and just left the car in the spot that I use. And listen, I'm not being some kind of a diva over here. All of the morning crews in the building, well, those that remain, but all of the morning crews in the building kind of have their set spot. Every radio station that has a morning team, everyone just kind of gravitates and parks in the exact same spot every single day. And, well, I'm in displacement mode right now because you think it's the lawyers downstairs? You think it's one of those entitled attorneys downstairs that maybe just went away and left the car here at the office?
Maybe someone's out of town. It's Thanksgiving week.
Well, that's what I said. I said that maybe that's what I said a few minutes ago.
I heard you say that. I was reiterating that.
That maybe they went away. Maybe they left the car here, took an Uber to the airport. I don't know. Maybe they just left the car here. They set out on foot to walk to Georgia or something. I don't know. But so Andrew, can you please get detectives on the case and find out who the hell has abandoned their Mercedes now in the parking spot that I use? Now, my name's not on it. There's no reserve for. It's just that everyone has their own little parking spot that they kind of take every single morning. All right, just getting rolling. It's going to be a pretty jammed up Tuesday show here on the MJ broadcast. We will check in on Fester. And I found out what Fester is doing. I found out why Fester is off yesterday and today. And I found out what Fester is doing all week long. So I think we're going to check in with Fester coming up here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I also want to address with the early crowd in just a matter of moments. I want to address some of the folks that are calling me Scrooge, some of the folks calling me the Grinch, but also equally, and this is very pleasant, that many are coming to my defense and they're like, just chill out. It's just an observation. And I discussed this on yesterday's show, but since I discussed it, it seems that the interaction has increased. So why are some people calling me Scrooge and the Grinch? We'll find out next. For the early crowd that's not aware of what's going on, I'll explain coming up. Also, there's video evidence coming up on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by.
Only one issue to report so far this morning.
the folks that were outside this courthouse in the Los Angeles area in throngs and droves that waited for the ability to get one of the limited seats. It was like 16 seats or something, and there was a lottery. We discussed this yesterday. Well, there was not a lot of activity yesterday as this was now continued until January. It was expected that the Menendez brothers might be resentenced, which could be their release in early December. But now with a new district attorney coming into office, and his team's got to review the case, for their official position. This has now been postponed till January. So we'll get into that in more detail because, again, there are some interesting nuances and the relatives that are now like some in their 80s and 90s that are calling for the release of Lyle and Eric Menendez. But there are a lot of interesting details that you might not be aware of. And, of course, the Netflix series made a whole chunk of people that were not really aware of the Menendez story now aware of the Menendez story because that smash hit Netflix documentary, Monsters, has renewed interest clearly in the Menendez brothers. But, Roxanne, it is not going to be a very Menendez Christmas. They're still going to be locked up in their prison I think they're down in the San Diego area. I think they're south of L.A.
It's not going to be. But, every time I was kind of surprised to hear, yesterday, we'll get into it further later in the show. But there are people who are very passionate that, okay, they were abused and their mom kept it a secret and I don't justified is not the right word to commit double homicide in a violent way of your parents, obviously. But there are a lot of people who are looking at this in hindsight and saying that they were just so psychologically damaged that they should have gotten a lighter sentence.
But there are plenty of people that are saying that they don't buy the story, that the letter from the cousin, that showed up years and years later, undated. And the cousin is now deceased, so he can't be questioned or cross-examined. And then the Menudo claim, the people are calling that into question. Listen, when you're convicted of double murder, okay, you're going to try to come up with whatever freaking defense you can. And this is during the trial, which was back in the mid-'90s. I mean, they had one trial, and that was a hung jury. Then it was retried in the mid-'90s. And you're going to come up with whatever you have to come up with to try to, buy your freedom and not be thrown in prison for the rest of your life. Listen, and we'll get into this a little later on because there are some really fascinating details that I don't know if everybody is aware of. But yesterday was a big day, and there were hundreds and hundreds of people vying for the very limited number of public seats inside this courtroom. Also, I think a lot of the people they were expecting Eric and Lyle Menendez to actually be in the courtroom, and they were not. So they appeared via some video feed. I think there were some technical issues as well, but they ultimately appeared via a video feed from their incarceration point down in the San Diego area. So all the folks that got lucky enough to score the Lyle and Eric Menendez courtroom lottery.
Courtside in the courtroom.
Yeah, they were disappointed because they didn't show up.
No.
And there was no decision yesterday. And it's going to be continued until January in the whole Menendez deal. All right. For those that are unaware, I posted a video over the weekend. And it's on my Instagram. It's at Certified MJ Radio. And apparently this has become a bit, divisive because some people, I think, get my humor and sarcasm. Other people do not. And there's kind of a mix here. And I got a ton of email on this. And there are some comments that are left. I posted a video of a Jeep, looks like a Jeep Wrangler. It's, the regular old Jeep. This is a hard top. And on the back spare tire, it's all done up like a Christmas wreath. And it doesn't appear that it's like a wreath that's been attached to the spare tire carrier, which I've seen that, it appears that the whole spare tire, the whole circumference of this thing is decorated as the wreath. And as I'm driving up Dale Mabry, this is on Sunday afternoon, I'm just watching all the parts just, blowing around, and the balls are like moving on the little Christmas, what do you call it? The Christmas, what do you call the
wreath?
No, the ornaments.
The ornaments?
But is there another name for the balls?
Yeah, they're ornaments.
Yeah,
They're-
I said ornaments, but isn't there another like the bells? Is there another name, or
just round ornaments?
Yeah.
I don't know that I can't think of another name off the top
So
of my head.
if you look at the video, these parts are just moving around, and kind of tongue in cheek, just trying to be an observational comedian here.
You could call them glass ball ornaments.
Yeah, well, I thought there was a different name, but anyway.
Yeah.
So glass ball ornaments, the traditional round, shiny glass ball ornament that you think of when you think of like just a Christmas tree. So this person had all these ornaments on the back of their car, and they're flying around, and you can see the video. They're moving up and down. They're going back. And I made a little video. It's only a 13-second video. And I asked the question, how long before these things fly off, smash into someone's car? And listen, I think most people understand my sarcasm, my sense of humor, whether you like it or not. I mean, I was just being kind of, flippant. I was being just a little bit sarcastic, a little bit obnoxious. And I don't know, some people are calling me a Scrooge. Some people are calling me a Grinch. But other people are like, you're the Scrooge for not getting his humor. I've got more email on this than actual comments on my Instagram. But
of the comments, MJ, they're really only two, because what you have to remember, this is something you always have to take in mind. Like, you can't hear the tone of voice. So here's one: MJ the Grinch, LOL. As soon as you put an LOL in, that immediately nullifies what you're saying as aggressive. It's like, I'm making a joke. MJ the Grinch, LOL. So that one is not mean toward you, or not even mean.
Here's one.
But one is okay Grinch and one is Scrooge. So there are really only two.
Here's one that says, MJ is not a Grinch or Scrooge. It is just an observation. Hold on, man. Let me go back. Why do people take things so seriously nowadays? Thank you, Brown Rule on Instagram. But I had more email. People seeing the video on my Instagram. I had more people that actually wrote to me on MJ Morning Show email, which is mj@mjmorningshow.com. I had more people that conversed with me there versus, the comments that are left. Anyway, I just thought I'd bring this up with the early crowd, since, we do have listeners that listen at this point and they don't get to hear the subsequent hours. I encourage you to try to listen to the whole show, because if you like what you hear in the early part of the show, you're missing the mid part of the show. You're missing the mid-early part of the show. You're missing the mid-late part of the show. You're also missing the late part of the show, the early-late part of the show, and then the late part of the show. So you're missing all of if you only listen to the 6 o'clock hour, you're missing the entire 7 o'clock hour. You're missing the entire 8 o'clock hour, and you're missing the entire 9 o'clock hour. And of course, at about 7:25 every morning, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, and that is a crap load of content that you're missing here on the MJ Morning Show. Anyway, thought I'd bring this up for those that were not aware. If you want to see the video, I think you'll understand that I was being a bit facetious, tongue-in-cheek, a little bit sarcastic. And even though I think that my intent was clear, I thought, to most,
Yeah, it
obviously,
was.
But obviously it wasn't to
But
all.
Even the ones who are like Scrooge or Grinch, they might just be having fun with you the same way that you like to have fun with them.
Yeah,
You
maybe.
know what I mean?
All right, so check out the video. It's on my Instagram. It is at Certified MJ Radio. So that's my Instagram, and you'll see it. You'll see the rear end of this Jeep with this giant wreath, and then look at all the ornaments that are just flapping in the wind. And yeah, how long before these things start flying off and start pelting cars, potentially causing an accident? Maybe like a tractor trailer flying off an overpass, for instance. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh
footage.
my
gosh.
God. Talk about a nightmare. Talk about like people's worst fears that when
Yeah.
you're going over an overpass and traffic's above and you're like, oh, look at those tractor trailers.
Ugh.
I hope one of those doesn't fly off and hit me. And yesterday in Tampa, one flew off and hit a car after falling over the edge of the overpass above.
It launched like
Oh.
Santa's sleigh.
Oh my God, like a rocket. I
Yeah.
mean, well, and I don't know what the condition is. The woman was injured and taken to the hospital. Her car was bashed. Can you imagine you're just driving underneath an overpass and a tractor trailer flies over the side and lands on your
Yeah.
car?
Crazy.
I mean, that's a freaking nightmare.
It is.
right.
I'm doing something right now, MJ. I know we can't get into it because we're going to break, but I have to tell you, I am borrowing Andrew's computer. And Andrew, I am giving you a GSPC right now. Do you know what that is?
I don't.
Okay, I'll tell you after the break, before Morons in the news.
Oh, so you're dictating the schedule here? Okay, all right, okay.
Oh, we don't have time.
All
I have
right.
to explain what a GSPC is.
All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show, but Morons in the News is also coming up, and I guess GSPC is coming up as well. A good pile of early morons. I'm actually laughing at a couple of the morons that are coming up next on the MJ Morning Show, and we will check in with Fester this morning as he is on a week-long vacation. Got to jump on things, and Fester's doing something very specific right now. In fact, I might call him Fester Griswold. All right, early Morons in the News, minutes away here on the MJ Morning Show on... Show MJ and Roxanne in studio. Andrew in the producer's booth. And Fester is on vacation. We will check in with Fester later on, as he is Fester Griswold this week. And it sounds like he's having a grand old time. I spoke to him for a few minutes last night, and he kind of filled me in on what they're doing. So that'll be coming up probably next hour. We'll try to get Fester on the phone. All right, so Roxanne, you rolled out some kind of an acronym.
Yes. So I have Andrew's computer.
Yeah.
And
why do you have Andrew's computer?
because my mouse pad, my navigation pad isn't working, so Doug's taking it to Best Buy for me. So I have his
Did you
computer
buy it
today.
at Best Buy?
Nobody's going to take it to Geek Squad
Oh, okay.
and have him take a look at it.
All right.
Andrew, I have your computer, and he had to log in as himself because my login isn't working on his computer. So every time I go to Google, I start to type things into the Google search, and I give you, Andrew, a GSPC. Do you know what that is?
I do not.
A Google search privacy courtesy. I do not look at your history. So I don't want you to feel uncomfortable, because I know if someone was working on my computer and they were going to my Google, I would not want them looking at my history.
You want to see if Andrew's all kinds of like porn searches?
No, it just feels very personal, doesn't it? Like what you search is like your brain is like, oh, I'm curious about this. It's almost like a little diary. So anytime even if someone's searching something in front of me on their computer, I look away because I don't want to see their previous searches come up and make them feel weird, because I would feel weird.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much, Andrew. I'm sure you feel much more comfortable. So your laptop is not. You don't have like a computer. Like there are all kinds of independent computer fixers, or why didn't you call Don the IT guy?
I just left it with Doug and said, I don't know. I said Geek Squad, but I just leave things like that with him to take care of. Like,
All right.
my computer's not working. Take care of it.
All right.
And he helps me.
All right. Good enough. All right. Early morons in the news, 6:43 at the MJ Morning Show. This is bizarre. A woman here in St. Petersburg attacked an officer at a Walmart after she was exhibiting some bizarre behavior. So, battery on a law enforcement officer is not going to end well for you. I would recommend that if you're in any kind of a jam, that you don't attack responding officers that come to the scene. And, well, that was the case. We have a woman here in St. Petersburg at Walmart. This is the Walmart on 34th Street North. And this happened Saturday afternoon. The woman's name is Ashley. Her last name is spelled Gnau. All right, so Ashley, that's easy. I can pronounce Ashley, but her last name is spelled Gnau. Is the G silent? Is it just now?
I think it's Gnau.
Or is it good now?
Gnau.
Gnau. Gnau. So Ashley now. Or sounds like it's a CD music series, like the hits. What was it? Now. Remember the CDs like Now 8, Now 12, 13, 14. The hits now, whatever that series was called. So Ashley Now, or Ashley Gnau, was in Walmart. This is the one on 34th Street North, when she was witnessed by loss prevention and other Walmart employees eating cookies and stealing undergarments. It's a nice combination platter.
Yeah.
So you're stealing cookies, you're eating
Devouring
cookies.
cookies.
Yep, and then you're also stealing their undergarments. So loss prevention was watching her, and they asked her to leave the store after they saw her like pilfering items, sticking underwear and bras, whatever the undergarments were, under her clothes. So they might be called undergarments, but you don't take the bras and panties and then actually hide them under your garments and then try to shoplift them. So they move her toward the exit of the store. And as they are trying to get her to leave, and keep in mind, she apparently has opened up cookies, so she's eating cookies while she's stealing the undergarments. So loss prevention at Walmart, they start moving her toward the exit, and that's when she apparently goes into a fit, and she starts screaming and yelling, and she's just blasting out all kinds of F-bombs, and she's cursing up a storm. And at this point, while they're in the process of trying to move her to the exit of the store to get her out of there, that's when St. Pete police arrive. So they were called. Somebody called St. Pete police. We've got a disturbance at Walmart here on 34th Street.
Hurry, get here right now.
So they show up, and the St. Pete police, who are entering the store right as they're trying to get her out, guess what?
What?
This woman then pushes a St. Pete police officer's arm away.
Oh, now you're in trouble.
Yep, while trying to aggressively approach one of the loss prevention officers and demanding that they fight her. What the? Now, also, you've got the receipt checkers. Yeah, that's a whole different thing with the receipt checkers and if you're not aware, you don't have to stop for the receipt checkers.
It's a courtesy.
Well, what's a courtesy?
Well, I mean, it's a what's the word? Not courtesy. It's a choice.
Voluntary?
Voluntary, yes.
Yeah. At At Walmart, you don't have to stop for the receipt checkers. At Costco, at Sam's Club, at BJ's, at the warehouse clubs, you do, because
It's a club membership.
it's a membership, exactly, and you essentially signed the contract to be a member. So at those stores, yeah, you've got to stop so they can do a cursory check and count the items and, just seemingly just take their pen and circle or check your receipt. But at those stores, you do. But at Walmart, where every Walmart, it's like all the time now. It doesn't matter what Walmart I go to, they seem to have the receipt checker at the front door. And sometimes you'll have 2, 3, 4, 5 people in line waiting to get their receipt checked, and I just go around them. I just leave. I'm not waiting for that, and I don't need to wait for that. First of all, I didn't steal anything. I paid for everything, and there's no contract. I don't have to stop for the receipt checker and delay my exit at the store by whether it's 30 seconds or a minute. You don't have to do it. And I think that people think that you've got to stop. You've got the Walmart receipt police, and you don't. And I'll just walk around. I'm done. I want to get on with my day. I don't want to wait in line, especially when there's no contract. Now, I used to be a Sam's Club member, but they closed the South Tampa one on, off of Gandy or south of Gandy off of Dale Mabry. So now we're a Costco member. And at Costco, yeah, I stop because you have to. When you become a member, you agree to the membership terms. And among those terms are that you have to stop and let them check your receipt on the way out. At Walmart, there is no such or said contract. And I'm just walking right around them. I'm not waiting in a line to have my receipt checked. So I'm not a thief. I paid for everything. So I don't know if it doesn't delineate. The police report just says that she aggressively approached a Walmart employee and wanted to fight her. So I don't know if it was loss prevention that was escorting her out of the store or whether she wanted to fight the receipt checkers.
The cops got there and they said, you need to knock it off.
Yeah. So Ashley Ganow, or Now, store surveillance video, it recorded her just opening up bags of cookies and eating their cookies.
Like it's a damn free-for-all. Like, where does she think she is?
Yeah. She also stole 2 bras, a pair of panties, and apparently glue-on, press-on nails. And then I guess while she was shoplifting, she had the munchies and decided to open up a bag of cookies. Now, I don't see in the police report exactly what cookies they were, if they were just like a standard run-of-the-mill Oreo, or whether they were some of the holiday cookies that they have kind of in the, this time of the year you go to Walmart, and when you walk in the store, up that first big aisle, they have a lot of the seasonal stuff, a lot of the Thanksgiving stuff or Christmas items that are very handy right there. Anyway, what she ripped off was valued at $35.75. St. Pete police took her into custody. They took her to the loss prevention office, and she was hit with petty theft under $100, disorderly conduct, but also the most serious issue here now is the battery on a law enforcement officer, because she aggressively, touched the St. Pete police officer by pushing the officer's arm away as the officer was trying to get her under control during the situation. So, that's the story of Ashley Ganow, or Ashley Now. One other quick early moron in the news story. This is also Florida. Listen, I can do morons that are Florida-based every single day. I don't even have to reach outside of the state, but a lot of times there are great stories also. So how'd you like to run into this guy? William Machuca up in the Villages. So a report came in about a suspicious person in military clothing
Machuca Matata.
at the Tropical Smoothie Cafe. So Sumter County sheriffs are called about a suspicious dude. This was Sunday afternoon at 5 p.m. at a Tropical Smoothie Cafe on 441 up in the Lady Lake area, up around the Villages. Listen to this. The report comes in, a suspicious person wearing a military uniform carrying ammunition around his head. Say, what?
It's turning into a very scary story.
So the deputy arrives, makes contact with 45-year-old William Machuca. And he sees in plain view in the left breast pocket of his shirt a clear plastic baggie with a green leafy substance, which turns out to be marijuana. So wait a minute. This guy's in the Tropical Smoothie Cafe. He's in some type of military getup.
And he's got marijuana like a boutonniere,
Well, he's got
like puffing out of his pot.
he's got ammunition wrapped around his head, and then he's got a baggie with pot just stuck in his front pocket, just completely in plain view. Anyway, arrested on a charge of possession of marijuana and taken and booked into the Sumter County.
Did you see his mugshot?
Yeah, I did.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
What is up with that?
He's got some kind of beard. I don't know.
But it looks so light. It's really weird. It's like almost like a halo beard or something.
It's like fluffy white clouds around his face. Anyway, just absolute weirdo. Morons in the news. 6:54 MJ Morning Show here on Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next. International. MJ Morning Show, 7 o'clock hour has arrived. It is 7:03, 7:04. Holy crap, running a few minutes late here, but hey, I'll put this train back on the tracks. And don't forget, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ right around 7:25. So coming up in a few minutes, 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. We do it every single morning. It's a staple. No one else does this. So where else do you get an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop entertainment with zero music and commercials? We do it every morning here on the MJ Morning Show, and this morning's no exception. Question: would you take medical advice from a woman in a Walmart parking lot?
Well, I mean, what she's is she selling something, a product to go along with her medical advice? What's her angle?
Oh man, so this is a great story. So a woman is in a Walmart parking lot, and she claims that she took medical advice from a random stranger. So this woman writes on social, I took medical advice from a strange man in a parking lot of a Walmart yesterday, and it worked. What? So you got to hear this audio. Listen. How long is this, Sandra? It's about a minute long. All right. Let's review this audio. This is a video clip that this person put up on social media, and it's following advice of a stranger in a Walmart parking lot. Here, listen.
I took medical advice from a strange man in the parking lot of Walmart yesterday, and it worked. So I thought that I would share.
All right, so
The strange man. Did you hear that?
Yes. Let me disclaim this. I am not offering any warranty here. All right, I'm not warranting that this advice is sage advice and that you should follow this. I think as a general rule of thumb, you don't take medical advice from strangers in parking lots. But you know what? Let's entertain what this woman has to say.
I know it's cold and flu season, so if you have a cough and congestion, this lovely man heard me coughing while putting my buggy up, and he said,
All right. Oh, she says buggy. She's not a shopping cart woman. She calls it a buggy. I call it a shopping cart. I don't use buggy.
Yeah, I don't say buggy.
So I guess she's putting her shopping cart away, her buggy. She's coughing, she's wheezing, she's sneezing.
She's got some bugs.
And this guy hears her and offers up medical advice, and she takes it. And what do you think happens? Let's listen in.
hey, go to the Dollar General and get you Alka-Seltzer Plus cold and flu and Thermaflu.
All right, you got that?
Mm-hmm.
So the guy says to her, after hearing her coughing and wheezing and sneezing, the guy says, go get the Alka-Seltzer cold and flu and go get the Theraflu. Okay, let's listen.
Mix them together.
Up, mix them together.
Oh, okay.
All right.
He's a chemist.
So that's what. So go get Alka-Seltzer plus cold and flu and Theraflu and mix them together, and then
Drink it for 3 days.
drink it for 3 days. All right, I've got some thoughts on that, but hang on a minute.
You'll be brand new. Whenever I tell you last night at 7 p.m., I had my first round of this and woke up feeling 97% better.
Oh, 97.
97.
97.
Specific.
What is the measurement scale there? How do you know whether it's 95% better, 92% better, or 97% better? I don't know.
So I'm on my second round. So cold and flu, Alka-Seltzer Plus, and Thermaflu. The one that you have to heat up in the microwave. Okay? Not the pill. The one that you heat up in the microwave. Mix them all together. Chug. I added honey for flavor.
Look at that. I know.
Problem solved thanks to the mystery man in the parking lot.
Which is the one that you have to heat up in the microwave? Is it the Alka-Seltzer
The
or
Thermaflu. It's like a
Theraflu?
Theraflu. So this guy, she never told us why he was strange. Did you notice that?
Yeah, no, you don't know him.
Okay, but I thought she meant like
No, not
strange.
like
I thought it was weird.
No, he didn't have like a baby's arm like growing out of his shoulder.
Yeah, but I would have said, I met a stranger in the parking lot. She said, I met a strange man, an odd man.
Let's listen again.
I took medical advice from a strange man in the parking lot of Walmart yesterday.
I think she meant stranger.
I get it now.
Not a
but
strange man.
but,
It's not like, it's the middle of, winter time or whatever, or late fall, and this guy's like in a bathing suit,
Yeah.
and,
I met an
and
odd
he's
man.
topless on a skateboard. I don't think she meant it that way. I think just he was a stranger that she did not know. Can I point something out? So
There's a lot to point out here.
yeah, so drink it for 3 days and you'll feel brand new. I think most cold symptoms just inherently get
Yeah.
better after 3 days.
Oh, miracle!
Right.
3 days, I'm better.
But she did say that she started to feel 97% better the next morning after she woke up with this guy's concoction.
Well, again, how long was she? Do we know how long she was coughing and hacking prior to her strange man encounter?
But here's the deal. How many of you listening would take advice from a stranger in a parking lot? He tells you the 2 over-the-counter drugs to go buy. How many of you listening would actually take this advice and actually follow through and buy the Alka-Seltzer plus cold and flu and the Theraflu, mix them together, and then drink this concoction? How many of you would actually do that and take advice from a stranger? At what line do you not cross where you don't take advice from a stranger?
I would text someone I knew in the medical field and say, "Hey, does this sound good?" Which some of the people who commented on her post, there was a nurse who commented who said, "Just make sure there isn't Tylenol in both if you take them at the same time. If so, alternate." Because Tylenol is the one that can cause liver damage.
Well, that's acetaminophen.
Yeah.
And if you, with some people and taking too much acetaminophen, it has been linked to liver damage. I've never known anybody that's had any liver damage from acetaminophen. You know, there was a guy one time that wanted to do a medical procedure on me in a parking lot, and I declined.
What did he want to just knock you out and take your kidney?
Well, I was putting my buggy away in the shopping cart corral, and a guy asked, "Hey, when's the last time you had a prostate exam?" And I declined. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I've seen somebody in the parking lot before. Free gynecological exam.
Oh, that's really well. I guess that's about the same as my proctological exam.
I'm good.
Yeah, come on in the back of my van. I've got the stirrup set up and everything. Come on
Yeah.
down.
Speculum, that's your favorite, right?
Yeah, you know what? We were talking about the creepy vans last week, and the old picture meme, which was online, and I think we determined that the peak for this was like 2008 or 2009. There was like this meme or this thing was going around online, and it was this old, like, faded, like 1990s Ford Econoline van with no windows. It's one of those panel vans, no windows, not like a passenger van. So it was the version without the windows. And it's like a red, and it was all faded and just nasty looking. And there was a picture floating around where on the side of the van, just haphazardly spray painted in white spray paint, it read "free candy." And it was just like the creepy van. And we were talking about this because I don't know why this came up. Because when I was doing some research, I was online, and this old meme came up. And I was just joking with Fester that we ought to go find some old, really spooky van. You know, something out of the, late 80s to mid 90s, and just find just a beat up looking, rusted, just nasty van, and let Fester drive it around town, and we'll spray. What do we say? We'll try free candy.
Yeah, free candy, free puppies.
Free puppies. There was one. I said we ought to spray paint "kidnap van" on the side of the thing. And
Yeah.
See how long it takes for Fester to get pulled over.
Or you could do like something even more creative, like pedophile, but spell it with PET. Like, yeah.
In your case, with your recommendation, we can write free gyno exams.
Yeah.
free gynecological exam van. And see how that works. Just gotta go into a mall parking lot during the holiday season here. Oh my God!
Free quick service. Truck.
Hold on a sec. Someone just sent me. Oh, listen. Oh, a buddy of mine, Dave, just sent me a text. No, you should not take Theraflu and Alka-Seltzer Plus at the same time.
Why?
This
I believe your buddy.
Oh, this is a cut and paste, actually. And This is nothing he wrote. He cut and pasted something that he found online, and yeah, it says no, you should not take Theraflu and Alka-Seltzer Plus at the same time. Ingredients: both Theraflu and Alka-Seltzer Plus contain ingredients that can be found in many other over-the-counter products, including acetaminophen, chloropheneramine, dextromethorphan, and phenylephrine. Taking more than one medication with these ingredients can lead to serious side effects such as liver damage, high blood pressure, seizures, or hallucinations. Directions: Alka-Seltzer Plus products may not, Alka-Seltzer Plus products say not to take more than the recommended dose or take them at the same time. So, it might be. Andrew just asked in my ear, is this cut and pasted from WebMD? Might be.
Mm-hmm.
Might be. But, Dave, thank you for sending this. So, essentially, the stranger in the parking lot could have killed this woman.
Yeah. I mean, if someone tells you to, gives you a recipe for scissor up, you're going to go home and take it? No.
That's what it sounds like.
Right?
Yeah, sounds like some kind of concoction at a P. Diddy freak off or something. All we need is baby oil and lube, along with the Alka-Seltzer Plus and the Theraflu.
Don't forget the baby oil is spiked with GHB if it's a white party with Puff Daddy.
7:16 at the MJ Morning Show. We're going to start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. Just a little heads up, you might or might not want to take advice when it comes to medical advice in parking lots from strangers. When we get back, do you have a mental disorder? I want to run this by you because having too many of this and that could indicate that you have a mental disorder.
Visions and hallucinations?
No. It's, these are specific, and everyone's got these. I'm going to tell you right now. Everyone has these two items. I'll narrow it down on your phone. Everybody has these two items on their phone, but how you treat these items could determine whether you have mental problems.
Ooh.
And if that's not a hook to keep you listening, I don't know what the hell is.
I'm hooked.
And plus the fact we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. Hey, also, you're not going to believe this story. The Triple M, the maniacal mashed potato mission, and the unbelievable, coincidental, amazing timing chain of events that occurred yesterday regarding the Triple M. And this is clearly for Thanksgiving. It's, remember the amazing mashed potato recipe?
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on. All of this is next. And that's just scratching the surface. Also, the airplane alien story, which freaked people out. Is it real or is it an optical illusion? We'll let you decide. This is also bizarre. Also, with Christmas parties coming up, I was reading something about mistletoe at Christmas parties, which is fascinating, and I'd like to know if any issues ever cropped up in your life. So clearly there's a lot of crap coming up, and I haven't even gone over 95% of what additional is happening next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. This is right around the time that the MJ Morning Show launches. An hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. You would be absolutely, positively correct. All right, here we go. We'll check in with Fester also. Fester not here this week. He's taking the whole week. Little greedy bloodsucker. Yeah, he decided to take the whole... No, we're working Monday and Tuesday. Roxanne and I are in the studio.
Yep.
But no! Fester's got to take the whole week off. And you're not going to believe what he's doing.
What's he doing?
Well, we'll check in with Fester, and everybody will find out in just a bit. So stand by. In fact, I got to tell Andrew to put a particular music cue up on my sound wall over here for Fester. Very fitting, by the way. All right, 7:26 now at the MJ Morning Show. I teased minutes ago before we went to the commercial break. I teased that everyone's got this on your phone. So I'm pretty confident, unless you have a jitterbug or a flip phone. Well, you're still going to have some of this, even if you have a flip phone.
Mm-hmm.
But, listen, 99% of us have smartphones these days. And if you have too many of these items on your phone, these are two different items, and we all have them. If you have these items, it might mean that you have a mental disorder. Do you have any idea what the items are? Andrew, you can jump in on this if you want, or Roxanne. What two items on your phone might indicate that you have a mental disorder if you reach this certain threshold?
I'm wondering if it has to do with photos or selfies.
All right. You say photos or selfies. Andrew, what is your guess?
I'm guessing games.
No, Roxanne's actually closer. So here it is. If you have too many pictures and unread emails on your phone, you might have a mental disorder, and you might be what they call a digital hoarder.
I am.
I might have a mental disorder. Maybe that's why my Gmail account is almost filled up, and they're threatening me. Hey, let me check my Gmail. So I did delete a number of items, and this is the thing, and I've complained about this numerous times over the last couple of months, is I feel like Google, Gmail, they're totally playing me. They're totally gaming me. So I recently, I looked at my Gmail, and if you have Gmail, and many people do, if you go to the way bottom of the first page of your email, and you go to the way bottom, you're going to see how many gigabytes of the free 15 gigabytes you've used. Mm-hmm. And right now, I'm at 15.07 gigabytes. So I'm over. And then they've been warning me for months. So you go to the top, and I got this big notification. Before you even see my email, it says, you'll stop getting emails on December 20th. You don't have enough storage. Starting December 20th, emails sent to you will be bounced back to the sender and can't be recovered. And then they're trying to sell me additional storage now for like $1.99 a month.
Okay, you know what? As you're saying this, I'm wondering who is behind this study.
All right, now hold on a minute. Let me finish my thought here.
Okay.
All right, so the point is that this is like 2 weeks ago, I erased 4 gigabytes of data. It did not. So you think if I've used 15.07, if I erased 4 gigabytes of data, it ought to go down to like 11 gigabytes, right?
Mm-hmm.
It did not. It's still staying at 15.
I've had the same thing happen that you're describing. I just gave up.
But it used to in the over the last year and a half. I've gotten to the 15, and I've erased gobs of stuff, and it's always gone down to like 13. I've had it down, I think, as low as like 11 or even 10.
Mm-hmm.
But then something happened this year that I'm erasing tons of data, and I'm not getting the actual credit. But what it is doing, my email was supposed to shut off on November 20th or November 22nd, and it pushed my email to now I have until December 20th before they start bouncing my emails back to the sender. So I want to know, again, I brought this up numerous times. What the hell's the racket here on why I just deleted 4 freaking gigabytes and I'm still sitting at the full 15? It doesn't matter. So they're screwing with me.
Okay.
Anyway, so back over to the fact that, do I have too much crap on my free account? Yeah. Am I a freeloader with Google? Yeah. Can I afford to pay $1.99 a month for additional storage? Yeah. Do I want to? No. It's just, listen, you get something free for like the last, 15 years. You don't want to start paying for it, even if it's like less than a cup of Dunkin' Donuts coffee that I buy for my wife every single month.
You know what I want to do with my Gmail? I want to just start fresh and have a new Gmail account and delete everything that comes in and not subscribe to
Do you want to keep your current name or just want to blow that up as well?
Well, we won't talk about that, but because I don't want to give it's my personal email. But
why not? Let's give it out.
Let's give my personal email. What difference does it make? But the point is, I want to start fresh so I can look at a Gmail account that has a 0, that has all messages read.
With 15 gigabytes of available.
Yes, and I don't want like all these Sephora things coming in and all these different. I want it to be clean. I just want it to be for true correspondence.
Wait a minute. So you're getting a ton of junk in your Gmail.
Yeah, I have so much junk.
See, that's your problem.
Yeah, that's my problem.
I've on my personal Gmail, I deliberately years ago.
Yeah.
I filtered all my junk crap when you got to like give your email address out.
You do it to a different one.
To an old AOL account.
Smart.
I still, believe it or not, I don't use them, but all of my crap and junk that I don't need, when you need an email account, but you don't want to crap up.
Right.
See, you're guilty of crapping up your Gmail.
I've crapped it up.
It's a crap fest.
That's all it is.
It is crapatolocomania.
And then like an actual important
It's
email.
Crap World International.
It is. And then an important one will come in and I can't even see it because it's buried beneath the crap emails.
It's crapster.com.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the deal. So I still like all like junk email or stuff where you got to use an email address or something, and you don't want your Gmail crapped up or your work email. I still have a couple of old AOL accounts that I still send all the crap to. And I haven't checked these things in 10 years, and I just send the crap, over there. Anyway, so back over to the mental disorder that you might be a digital hoarder and hoarding disorder. This is a thing. It's I mean, you've seen the TV show Hoarders. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. It's like you got roaches and all kinds of vermin and cat poop all over the inside of your phone. If you, it's like an episode of Hoarders. If you have hoarding disorder, it's associated with OCD, so obsessive compulsive disorder.
Okay.
And it is believed to affect about 2.5% of Americans.
Gosh, you'd think it would be bigger than that.
And the whole hoarding disorder, which also is part of this digital hoarder disorder, it's people that just, can't get rid of crap.
Right.
And in traditional hoarding, the 2.5% of Americans, they won't part with anything. Possessions that have like no value at all. The people that won't get rid of this stuff obviously are hoarders, but we're also in the digital age with all these electronics, all these devices, and you have digital hoarding now, and it is considered a mental disorder if you've got tons of unread emails or tons of pictures. And, an example would be somebody that takes, let's say, 10 pictures of the same thing and keeping all of them.
What if they just haven't had time to stop and delete them?
Well, you got to take time. And, when I do that a lot of times when I'm on a flight, if I'm on a long flight,
I've done that before.
I'll connect to the Wi-Fi and I will just start going through crap. And, if you're on a 3, 4, 5 hour flight, it's a great time to, go through and delete stuff. But an example, somebody will take 10 or 12 pictures of the same thing, and instead of going through and keeping just one good one and erasing the other 11, a lot of people keep this crap. So,
on the topic of hoarding, parenting to young children is also a mental illness. And I find I'm just making a joke. I'm making a joke. Like it makes you crazy, in other words. So you have young children, and I find that I become more of a hoarder with my young children because everything in our house becomes a potential craft item that could be in a craft project. Oh, save that button. Well, you could make it in. It could be somebody's nose on a doll.
But you also told us that you have not thrown away and your kids are now, what, 4 and 7,
Mm-hmm.
and Roxanne revealed, this is about a year ago, that she has every single poopy diaper
Yeah.
that she would not throw away,
No.
the Huggies or the Pampers.
You just
She's-
make a craft out of them.
Every single one, they're all in, in trash bags.
Yeah, a scented craft.
In the garage.
Uh-huh.
They're all just piled up. Won't throw away the poopy diapers.
Nope.
All right, so
Want to hang on to those moments.
do you have digital hoarder mental disorder, which is a part of obsessive compulsive disorder? If you do, please seek help. And if you don't get help from the MJ Morning Show, please get help somewhere. I'm calling hocus pocus on this crap. Breathe deeply and you can absorb nutrients and vitamins from fresh air?
I saw that.
Oh, come on. Really?
I mean, boy, that's a good way to go on a diet, I suppose. I'm not going to eat any calories. I'm just going to, that was some good air. Just got all the nutrients I need.
So we breathe about 9,000 liters of air a day, 438 million liters of air in a lifetime. But researchers are now saying in a new article published in Advances in Nutrition that there are inhaled aeronutrients different from the nutrients that we absorb from food in the gut. This sounds ridiculous.
Well,
what kind of freaking air? What? Oh, look. Look over there. Let me run over there. I see some vitamin D floating. Oh my! I just got some vitamin C.
Well, I think whatever hocus pocus this might be, I can promise you the air that we're breathing in this studio is lacking nutrients. I promise you that the Q105 studio air is not anything that's going to provide us with vitamins and minerals.
Especially when Fester's in the room. Because when Fester's in the room, I don't know what the hell we're inhaling.
Yeah,
we should have chest X-rays done after breathing all the Fester
toxicity.
air.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, so they're breathing. Humans can absorb some nutrients from the air. Come on, if you do, it's got to be it's got to be minuscule.
Yeah, it's got to be, and it's also got to be like just right place, right time. It's got to be somewhere where it's a beautiful, a little bit of humidity, fresh air. I don't know. It's not in here. Like
you just said right place, right time. Let me segue to wrong place, wrong time. And holy crap. I know that we as drivers on the roads, I know that many of you have thought of this. I have. Listen, I'm not a worrywart. I'm not going all around town, or I'm not in my daily travels, worrying about, the worst case scenarios. And there are people that do this. There are people that are like, oh my God, what if this happens? What if this happens? But listen, I'm being honest here. I've certainly driven on an interstate and there are overpasses overhead. And you wondered, is there any chance that like a tractor trailer or a car up above is going to fly off and come down and hit me? I mean, I'm just being honest here. Have I had that thought? Does it preclude me from driving? Am I agoraphobic because of this? Of course not. But I'd be lying if I said that I've never thought about being on the road and having, overpasses or a whole spaghetti work up above and wondering about, is there any chance that a car, a truck is going to fly off and hit me?
Yeah, it's the same category of driving over a bridge and saying, "Is this the exact moment that the bridge is going to give out?"
Oh, okay, all right. I'll buy that. Okay, I'll buy that. All right, so you can. I'm watching old Saturday Night Live episodes, so some people might pick up on that.
Yeah.
No, but it's really. I started watching SNL from like season 1 in 1975 because it's on Peacock. All of the seasons, every episode. It's kind of fun. So. Are you the type that if you're on coming off the Veterans heading south, that if you're on, what is that, Eisenhower? Is that what you call it, Eisenhower?
Yeah, that little space in between, that kind of like mergy place has multiple names.
Are you the type of person that if you see a plane landing on Tampa International's runway 1 left and you're about to go under the airplane, are you the kind of person that hits the brakes?
No. Opposite.
to let the you want to be right
I want
under
to be
the airplane?
right under it. I want to feel the. I want to open my sunroof, and
Because
I want to be right under it.
I'll notice this if I'm headed, toward South Tampa, toward Kennedy Boulevard, and and 275 where it splits off, and you're right by the airport. I have seen people. You've got a plane on approach, and that approach is runway 1 left at Tampa International Airport, and I've seen many people over the years that if you could see the plane that's about to go right over the roadway and then land, I've seen people like tap the brakes because they don't want to be under the airplane as it's landing.
See, I like being under the airplane. I like that rush of hearing the engine above me.
Yeah. So anyway, where am I headed with this?
Not planes.
The fear of a car or truck falling off the overpass on top of you. Oh, it happened. A tractor trailer fell off an overpass. This is on the I-75 North ramp heading to I-4. And the FHP said that yesterday at 12:05, a 31-year-old truck driver driving a tractor trailer was driving north on the ramp from I-75 to I-4. It crashed with the concrete barrier on the inside. The semi flipped, and the trailer fell onto Hillsborough Avenue. Holy crap.
Wow.
And it landed on a woman's car. The FHP report that I'm reading from Steve Gaskins, the public information officer with FHP, says the trailer ended up smashing on top of a Jeep Grand Cherokee driven by a Lutz woman, 61 years old, who was heading west on Hillsborough Avenue. And I don't have a name of the woman yet. I just know that she suffered serious injuries.
God bless her.
And that's all we know right now.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the nightmare of wondering, hey, that tractor trailer up above me, is there any chance that's going to fly off and land on top of me? In most cases, no. But for the 61-year-old woman from Lutz yesterday, yes.
Yeah.
My God, talk about wrong place at the wrong. I mean, that split second of, if you would have just been held up at a red light just a couple of seconds earlier, hopefully, she's going to recover from this. But she was seriously injured with this overpass with a tractor trailer flying off the top and landing down on Hillsborough Ave. Awful.
Yeah. That is wrong place, wrong time.
Oh my God, what a mess.
That's just crazy when you think about that kind of stuff. I was actually with someone a couple weeks ago who left me and got into a car accident.
What?
And then we were together.
Whoa. Hold on. More details, please.
Okay. So we were together.
Who was this?
A friend of mine.
Girl or a guy?
It was a guy.
Okay.
And
you were with this guy?
Yes. And so he left.
Where were you? Were you at a?
I can't say where we were.
Of course you can. Of course you can't say.
Because I was helping him with something.
I don't hold back.
No. But I can't say something because.
You always hold back.
If I can't, it's a surprise. He was doing a surprise for someone. He was actually doing a surprise for someone. I was helping him.
All right.
Okay. And
you can't say were you at a store?
Yes. So we were at a store together.
Party City?
Yeah, we were at Party City.
We were at Party City?
You got it. Yeah, we were at Party City, and we were buying balloons and
no,
pinatas.
You weren't.
Yeah, pinatas. And so he left me and got into a car accident. And I felt so bad. I was like, oh my gosh, if we had lingered a little bit longer, or if he had left sooner, he wouldn't have gotten to that car accident. You feel terrible that you were a piece of that. You were a domino that affected that. But as it turned out, he ended up having to get, a little test for something because of the accident. Found out about a more serious health problem.
Hold on a minute.
Yes.
So what kind of accident was he in? Was it his fault? Did somebody hit him?
Somebody hit him. Somebody hit him.
So where was he driving when this happened?
somewhere in Clearwater.
So he's in Clearwater.
Yeah.
And somebody just crashed into him?
Yeah, somebody crashed into him.
Did
Like,
they
somebody
run a
didn't
red
stop.
light? Or
I think it was a red light or turning on a red light or something.
He got
Just-
T-boned?
Yeah, yeah.
And was he taken away by ambulance?
Yes, he was taken away by ambulance.
Oh, my God.
Yep. And he was okay.
You're like the kiss of death.
Well,
Don't do anything with Roxanne.
not exactly, because they ended up finding something that was a bigger health problem. I'm not going to get into
Hold
it.
on. Did you tell your friend to call Stacy Kemp? Accident or fall, you
it
call
was the
Kemp
first,
Law.
First thing I do.
Give me the number.
First
Give me
thing
the
I do.
guy's number. I'm going to call him.
Okay.
I'm going to have Stacy
Yeah.
Kemp call him right now.
Yes.
All right. So wait a minute. So he gets into a car accident.
Mm-hmm.
He was taken away by ambulance.
He was taken away by ambulance.
So they take him to the hospital.
Yes, just to like check and
And
do
they're doing
scans.
tests and scans,
Mm-hmm.
and they find something more.
Yes.
They find something more impactful and worse than the actual accident.
Yes, exactly.
What'd they find?
And I'm not going to get into it because honestly, they listen to the show. He and his friends listen to the show.
You're not mentioning
I
the
know,
name.
but
What did they
they
find?
know.
No, you got to tell me. What did they find?
They found something like
What?
something in his lungs.
Just so that did they find a
So,
spot?
Yeah, they found a spot in his lungs. So
Like,
they have to.
Are they doing a biopsy?
Yep, and
it could be lung cancer.
They're
Is he a smoker?
No, he's not a smoker. But here's the thing: he's gonna be fine. But
Well, how do you know if they haven't done a biopsy yet? How do you know if he's going to be fine?
I'm just broad strokes saying they're doing all the tests they need to do.
Folks,
and
you
he's
see,
gonna be fine.
I got to just dive in and just extract stuff out of
well,
Roxanne.
if you would let me get my sentences
I
out.
feel like a surgeon over
yeah,
here.
if you would let me complete a
Scalpel,
sentence, you would
please.
learn more.
Nurse, give me the number 10. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's it. That was the end. So he's going to be fine. But
how do you know he's going to be fine if they haven't?
Because he's going to be fine. But they were very happy that they found this. So my point is I was like, oh no, he left me, and then he just got into a car accident. But then it was like, no, it's a good thing because we identified this and we're going to be able to take care of it.
All right. Listen, maybe it was a Lego piece that he inhaled when he was 3. You know, those stories have popped up.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
a little Lego piece that that's happened where they find like a Lego piece in a kid in like an adult's lung, and you know little Johnny inhaled the frickin' piece when he was 3 years old.
And it's still there. It's
and
embedded.
got a Lego piece stuck in his freaking lung. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. So anyhow, somebody spent time with this woman in the Jeep before she left, and went wherever she left, and. You know, and they're probably saying to themselves.
I hope that 61-year-old woman from Lutz, I hope she's okay.
Me too.
After that, just, nightmare scenario. Wow. All right, 7:48 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, where's the time? It's flying here. Yeah, when I got to extract stuff out of you, when you try to, leave the audience
MJ,
in mystery world, and I got to, time
you
flies.
You have to like take a deep breath, let me finish my sentence, and you might get the answer to what you're searching for.
No, I don't want to beat around the bush. I just need the info. All right. So I teased this item yesterday, and here we are. Andrew, did you get the alien photo up on it? Is it up right now? Awesome. All right. I don't think you've seen this. If you could, Roxanne, could you go to Fester's computer, please?
Yes.
Actually, Andrew, bring it up.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Andrew.
Andrew just rushed in here. All right. So folks, you're going to want to see this. Was there an alien captured on a photo on a commercial airline flight? Hey, Andrew, I'll take it from here. I got to do me a favor. Put Tiffany up on 17. You know what I'm talking about, right? Put Tiffany on 17. All right, so here's the deal. If you go to mjmorningshow.com and you click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Hold on a minute. I don't see it posted here. Hang on, let me just refresh. Andrew, can you see? Is it here? Yeah, I don't see it posted. Oh boy, our website strikes again. Anyway, let me tell the story.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we post stuff and then it just doesn't get propagated. I don't know. So here's the deal. I might just have Andrew just tell you how to find it. Just aside from our website. All right. So there is this image that a person took on a commercial flight, and is it? So hang on. Andrew, what just happened there?
I don't know. This computer is the problem.
Oh, you think it's Fester's computer?
Well, the funny thing is,
it's not Fester's computer, but
Andrew, I have to tell you, it does the same thing to me. If I try to
on
pull
that
up one of those
computer,
stories.
It showed up just fine when I logged in, so
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, so it should be on our website right now. And it is an alien optical illusion that's freaking some people out. And what you have is what looks like this. Roxanne, look at that image. What do you see? It's a side.
I see E.T.
Yeah, it's freaking E.T.
It's E.T.
It is.
What else could it be?
It is, well, it's maybe not what you think it is. But when you look at this image, folks, if you get a chance, go to mjmorningshow.com. And then near the top, you'll see As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Click on that. And the top item, the headline reads, "Is this an alien sitting across the aisle on a flight?" An optical illusion makes it look that way. This is pretty freaky. And this makes you, think of, what was her name? Tiffany Gomes or something, right? It makes you think of...
I'm telling you, I'm getting the off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am telling you right now, that back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Well, guess what? I'm thinking that she saw this same thing on the flight. All right, so what is it?
Okay, well, I can tell what it is, but I see, like, if you just look at it, it does look like E.T.'s eyeball poking out.
Oh, my
his flat face, and just it's like an alien staring you dead in the eye.
I almost don't want to tell people what it is.
I know, because if they haven't seen it, I want them to feel the alien experience.
But if you go to our website, mjmorningshow.com, click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and it's an optical illusion, and it's a person sitting in an aisle seat, and somebody across the way in the aisle seat, it seems just behind on the other side of the aisle, is taking a picture. And you can even see, like, the beverage cart is, almost at that position as well. But the beverage cart has nothing to do with the optical illusion. It looks like freaking E.T. is draped in some type of garb sitting in the aisle seat with like a giant E.T. eyeball and like an E.T. alien looking face.
Like the folds of the eyeball. You can picture E.T.'s eyes. They have like folds around them.
But it's not. It's an awesome optical illusion. It turns out it's just somebody in their seat and they have their hoodie on backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of the hoodie being in the back and being pulled over the top of the head toward your forehead, they have the hoodie on backwards. So they're taking the hoodie and covering from their neck in the front up over their face to kind of, I guess, get a good nap in,
probably block
the light or whatever. So they've got the hoodie pulled over their face toward the back of their head, so the reverse way. And what you're seeing are headphones.
Yeah, black headphones.
There are headphones over their ear.
And they look kind of marbly.
And the headphone looks like a giant alien eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got the side view of the hoodie pulled backward the wrong way. And it is a freaky looking optical illusion.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
And that must be what that Tiffany Gomes that melted down on that flight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I'm getting the off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the off.
Yeah, it's got to be exactly what she saw.
You know what?
Yeah.
I have to look at this, though, and I have to say what comes to my mind now that I know what it is. How can this person breathe when you have a hoodie over your face like that? I hope they have a blowhole. I hope they...
No, it's porous. It's material, so you can breathe through it. It's like, look at all the COVID
look,
masks you're breathing through.
I have a hoodie on right now. If I put this in front of my face, I'm going to pass out eventually.
You'd be just fine. There's enough air coming through there. All right, 7:55 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, speaking of air travel or air-related situations, I don't want to scare the bejesus out of you, but man,
great.
This is nuts. Oh, it has nothing to do with airplanes.
Okay.
And I'm an avid flyer. I love to fly. I'm a plane nerd. Oh, this has nothing to do with airplane safety.
Ooh, you
But-
a plane
but-
nerd?
But it has to do with airports.
Okay.
I had no idea. So I saw a news report last night, and then I found various articles online to support it. Do you know what's epidemic at airports?
Collecting guns as if people are going through security who forgot to leave them at home.
You know what? I'm going to see if someone can guess this.
Okay.
I'm going to go to phones right now. Folks, what insane story did I hear about involving airports that I'm like, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Does anyone know? With just this, Andrew, yeah, I know, Andrew knows it. Don't blurt it out. Does anyone listening know right now, and there's a ton of air travel, this is, today and tomorrow among the busiest travel days of the season. Come Sunday next weekend, people returning from Thanksgiving, it's going to be, one of the busiest days in the history of planet Earth, at the airport. All right, so what is it, folks? What airport-related story or fact have I been just made aware of? And I'm like, get out. Are you kidding me? If you know, 800-990-1047. Or if you just want to take a guess. What did I discover about airports in just the last 18 hours that it's like, are you serious? What did I learn that's insane? All right, if you know, 800-990-1047. What airport-related issue just blew me away with the stats, with what I discovered? Do you know? All right, phones are ringing. Andrew, screen away. You're not going to, folks, I'm telling you right now, you're not going to believe this. You're going to say, you got to be kidding me. 800-990-1047. If you know. Take a couple of calls. If nobody guesses, the big reveal is coming up. And this is a warning. I mean, folks, you got to be aware of this. 800-990-1047 if you want to take a guess. Let's start with, how about Joey in Lakeland? All right, Andrew, free up line one. All right, here we go. Joey in Lakeland. Hi, Joey. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, so I'm thinking it's not your typical guns or knives. I'm thinking it more like katanas or nunchucks or bit of ninja stuff here.
All right, so you're going to TSA and you're defaulting to airport security checkpoints. So you're saying not typical guns and knives discovered at the airport. You're saying, like Chinese throwing stars and nunchucks?
Yeah, or just straight up Batman,
No. Nope. Joey, thanks for the guess, but that's not what I'm looking for. All right, let me grab Jeff in Lakeland. Folks, if you have any idea, what did I just learn regarding airports that this blew me away when I heard what's going on? 800, and folks, you want to hear this. Trust me, you want to hear this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let me grab Jeff in Lakeland. Jeff, what is your guess?
MJ, I'm going to guess it's people climbing into the wheel wells of the plane.
like what? Some 15-year-old from Haiti trying to get to Miami?
Well, I remember a couple of years ago there was a couple of cases where they found dead bodies that had climbed into the wheel well.
Oh, listen, there have been dead bodies that were frozen at altitude that have dropped out of the wheel wells when the landing gear comes down and they fall on like people's houses. I mean, that's happened, but that is not what I'm looking for.
All right.
All right, thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. All right, Stephen in St. Petersburg. What is this insane airport story fact that I learned yesterday?
I'm going to go with the USB malware scammers that are out there. For the charging stations.
You know what? We've brought this up on the show in the past. That's not it, but it's a good point that security experts say never use the free USB charger stands at the airport, that hackers have figured out a way to infiltrate and potentially insert malware on your phone. Steve, good guess, but not what I'm looking for. How about Chrissy and Ruskin? All right, I'm going to take just a few more calls here, and if they can't figure out look at Roxanne, you're like, what the hell is it? What the hell is it?
Yeah, I have another guess, but.
All right, I'll let you get it.
Okay.
If they don't guess, I'll let you.
Okay.
Did you? You've been Googling.
No.
Yes,
No, I promise. This is just my top of the head guess.
All right, Chrissy in Ruskin. Chrissy, do you have any idea?
I think it's got to do with human trafficking. I just flew over the weekend, and there were signs everywhere, and they had little hand signals that you could give.
Nope. Listen, good guess. And
guess.
if you can potentially thwart human trafficking, also flight attendants and gate agents with the airlines, they're trained to try to spot human trafficking and individuals that are being flown around maybe against their will.
Didn't I hear something like keep an eye out for kids who have brand new backpacks and really new sneakers? Have you heard that one?
I haven't heard that one.
And
but I know
obviously
that,
look uncomfortable.
But
with the
I
person
know
with.
I know that there have been legitimate fathers that have been questioned while traveling with their daughters.
I'm sure.
Which is terrible. Chrissy, good guess, but not it. All right, Andrew, no more calls. This will go on for. I thought someone would guess this because the stories kind of popped up in the last day. Roxanne, what is your guess?
My guess is that there a frequency of airport stair cars, airplane stair cars being stolen. Remember Michael Bluth from Arrested Development, his stair car? Yeah.
Well, listen, you're getting warmer.
Really?
You might be the warmest of all the guesses.
Okay, so something being stolen.
All right, let me just do the reveal.
What is it?
Do you know how many cars are being stolen from airport parking garages?
Ooh.
It is like epidemic. Now, I don't have any stats for Tampa International Airport, but I'm sure it's happening.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen some crazy stories. I saw something, and I'm going to get to the real deal in just a second. But for instance, I saw in the last 2-3 weeks, I saw some story, or maybe it was social media, where a person comes back from their flight. They parked in the parking garage in an airport. They come back from their flight to the parking garage to get their car and go to the toll booth, pay for the parking, and go home. And their car is up on 4 cinder blocks, and their tires and wheels were ripped off from the parking garage while it was parked at the airport. All right, this is even worse. The number of full cars that are being stolen at parking garages and parking lots at airports around the country, this is insane. I'll give you an example. In Houston, Texas, the number of cars that have been ripped off are out of control. You've got 3 men have active warrants, an auto theft ring targeting Houston's airports. You've got Hobby and also George Bush International Airport. And we're talking about a ridiculous number of vehicles that have been stolen out of these parking garages. I'm about to blow you away. Over the last 12 months at Bush and Hobby airports in Houston, Texas, over 800 cars have been stolen. Yes.
I mean, just picture 800 cars rolling up, to park in a parking lot at Raymond James.
Did you hear the gasp from Roxanne?
That was a gasp.
That was a...
Jeez.
Over the last 12 months, more than 800 cars ripped off between George Bush International and Hobby.
Wow.
700 came from IAH, which is George H.W. Bush, and then the balance was stolen from Hobby. 2 airports there. All right, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on to that thought.
Okay.
Then Dallas. This year, more than 200 cars have been stolen in Dallas. 200 cars have been stolen at Denver. Over 300 cars have been stolen from Atlanta's airport. Over 300 cars. Atlanta, north of us.
Yeah, I hear you.
I gotta believe. I just don't have a story. I don't have the stats. You know what? I'm gonna put a call into Tampa
Bo.
International.
Call Bo.
And see if they have any stats.
Yeah,
I'd love to know the number of cars that have been ripped off right here from Tampa International. But folks, this is a thing. This is all across the country, and you've got these organized theft rings that are preying on people's cars that they parked up at the airport while they took a flight somewhere, and they come back and their car's gone because it's been stolen.
Nuts. I mean, so I'm looking around trying to find something relevant to Tampa and Tampa International Airport. Haven't found anything specific to the airport.
So when I saw these numbers out of like Houston and Dallas and Denver and Atlanta, I started looking to see if there were any stats for Tampa. I couldn't find anything.
No.
You know what? Anywhere in the country. Let me go back to phones on this.
Okay.
And I know this is kind of specific. This might be needle in a haystack. Is there anyone listening that had their car stolen at an airport? Or have you known somebody that your car has been, or their car has been stolen at an airport? So do you have a friend, a relative, anyone you know that had a car stolen at the airport? Can you imagine? You're going to the airport today. You're going to, you go to over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house. You go. You're flying out to grandma's house for Thanksgiving. The whole Griswold family is meeting, for the holidays to see, Clark's light display. And then you come back on Sunday and your car is freaking stolen out of the parking garage. Anyone listening? Do you know anyone that's happened to, or has it happened to you? 800-990-1047. You know what you got to do? You got to get the club. Remember the club?
Yeah.
but yes, Andrew.
In 2021 at Tampa International, 100 cars. 22, 112. I'm looking for more recent.
Hold on. Where'd you find this?
Tampa International keeps records.
Hold on, but what did you do to search this?
Tampa International Airport Police Annual Reports.
Oh, fantastic. Look at this. This is why we pay Andrew, our producer, the big freaking bucks around
That's
here.
only because it's on a large piece of paper.
All right, so phones are ringing here. But Andrew, give me just put that on hold quickly. Just tell me to hang on. I want you to go over these stats again. All right, so Andrew, I'll just put the calls on hold. Just put them on hold. We'll be right with you. All right, so Andrew just found Tampa International Airport Police, and give me the numbers again.
Okay, stolen vehicles of patrons in 2021.
Of patrons?
26.
What's a patron?
It's a patron. It's a
patron. Oh, you mean a
traveler?
A traveler. All right, go ahead.
But a stolen vehicle for rental vehicles, 74. Those are the numbers for 2021.
Hold on. All right. So people that are just travelers and passengers that park their car, how many cars were stolen in 2021?
Total of 100.
All right, and then rental cars were also stolen.
That made up 74 of the 100.
Oh, so 74 of the 100 were rental cars.
Yes.
Okay. And then what about 2022 at Tampa International?
Patrons, 29. Rental vehicles, 83.
Oh, my God. All right, so, man, a lot of rental vehicles are getting ripped off at Tampa International Airport. Wow. All right, Andrew, go ahead and screen these calls. Let's before I move on, let's see if anyone has any stories about getting ripped off. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I mean, I guess I knew that people were, like, ripping off wheels and tires.
Yeah.
And I knew that cars were getting stolen, but
or bash a window and grab what's inside too.
But the number of cars at some of these airports, it's
super
unbelievable.
Surprising. Yeah.
800 cars. I mean, this is insane. Are we going to say something else?
I found this article about a big auto theft ring, and it's not happening at airports, but it was happening in Tampa at car dealerships. Because I'm just saying to myself, how are they doing this? And in this car theft ring, auto theft ring, what they were doing is smashing the window or the sunroof.
Right.
And then they were using a programmer to create a new key for each car.
Yeah, they do like the key, electronic cloning. That's an issue.
Sophisticated thieves.
Yasmin in Tampa. Are you Yasmin or Yasmin?
Yes, Yasmin.
Hey, Yasmin in Tampa. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show. What you got?
Good morning. So I was listening, and so I parked my car in the airport just 2 weeks ago, and it was fine. I came back to it. I even actually left my key on the tire wheel.
Why?
Well, because I thought my daughters might need to pick it up and use it. So it was pretty.
Oh my God! I wonder if people go to the parking lots at the airport and just go up and down the rows looking for people that left their key on the tire well, or you get the hide a key stuck up in the wheel well.
I don't know. I do that, but I wanted to tell you when I went to Orlando about a year ago to rent a car for my daughter.
Right.
I went into an off-airport parking rental company, and I got up there. It was my turn, and the lady was about to rent me a car, and then she said, "Give me your license." So I gave her my Florida license, and she said, "We don't rent to Florida residents."
What? Hold on. Where was this? What airport? Hold on. What airport?
Well, it's outside the Orlando airport.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute. Hold on.
In Florida.
You're in Florida, and they said we don't rent to Florida residents. We only rent to like tourists flying in from Indiana.
Exactly. There were 20 people in line, and I said, "Are you telling me that all these people in line you're going to rent to them, and they're not Florida residents?" And
Hold on. What? I've never heard of this. Listen, I rent locally from Hertz all the time when we need a car or whatever. What rental car company was this?
Okay, it wasn't Hertz. It's one of those off brands like Easy Rent or something else. But she said it's because they have high theft of their rental cars.
Wow.
And they prefer out-of-state residents. I mean, I actually looked into it because I felt kind of discriminated against because I was a Florida resident.
Yeah, well, why don't you stick with one of the majors like Hertz or Avis or Enterprise or Budget or Dollar?
Well, I wasn't because I was trying to get a good deal.
Yeah, well, listen, maybe you don't go to Herbie's rental car next time.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, it was just crazy. I just couldn't believe that everyone was able to rent a car besides me.
Thank you.
It was frustrating. You can go inside the airport and Florida residents can rent, but if you go to an off-site rental company, you can't.
Interesting. Yasmin, have a great Thanksgiving, okay?
Thank you. Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
How about Marilyn and West Chase? Marilyn, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. How are you guys doing?
We are well. Go ahead, Marilyn.
Okay, so after Helene, but before Milton hit, I had a friend of mine from Tennessee because I'm from there, named David, who decided to fly down here, just to check on everything, whatever. Anyways, he has a 1986 Chevy Monte Carlo Super Sport that he customized, put the staggered wheels, everything. He parked it at Knoxville Airport, which is kind of like Pie. It's a really small airport. He flew back. The car was gone. They still have not found the car.
Oh, my. No. How long ago was that?
Between these two hurricanes, just a couple weeks back.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You did say that. So, and
they can't find they can't find the car, and it's an 86, so it doesn't have the technology that we do nowadays. You could pop the locks on it, pop the steering column, and take off with the car.
Oh, that sucks. So it was like a passion for him, loved the car, and restored it, and then somebody ripped it off.
Yeah, he found the car and restored the whole car, and it was just a childhood thing. Like, he loved the car back in the day.
That sucks. So that's Knoxville, Tennessee is where that one happened. Marilyn, thank you for the call.
Thank you.
Please give your friend our sympathies. How about, Brian? Brian's in Newport Richie, was a police officer. Brian, where were you a cop?
I was actually at Tampa Airport.
Oh, wow.
I'm now retired, but it's very common to have stolen vehicles from the airport. It's car rings, car theft rings, auto theft rings.
Yeah, that's what they're saying with all these thefts in Dallas and Houston, Atlanta, and of course we've got them here as well. But I didn't have stories that talked about Tampa specifically. But they're talking about these car theft rings. But these are enormous amounts of cars, Brian.
Huge. Yeah, it's a big deal, especially in Tampa. The mayor doesn't want, the board does not want people to know that these things occur at the #1 airport in the country. So they keep it very low key. Obviously, they report it from what your producer found, but it's not something they like to put on the news. But it happens every day, 7 days a week. That's rental cars. This is when I was there all through COVID.
Right. So it's Brian, it's a combination of obviously the stats that Andrew, our producer, found. The bulk of the ripped off cars were rental cars from the rental fleets, but there were plenty of passenger cars that were also stolen.
Oh, yeah.
Brian, was there a pattern of is there a car that's easier to take? Are they using cloning technology for the key fobs? What are they doing?
That's exactly what they're doing, and this was, you're talking again 3 years ago, but they would use cloning devices, and they would pull into a parking garage, one of the parking garages, and just drive through there. And used the cloning device and then the cloning device, and they were stealing Highline vehicles, BMWs, Mercedes, Aston Martin, things that were left and parked in the garage, and that's what they would take. And they had a whole ring, and they would have one guy that would pull in, and they'd have like a parade, and they would piggyback as the arm went up, and that's what would alert us that this was going on.
All right, so wait a minute. So how are they exiting as far as paying for the parking? How are they doing it? How are they getting through the gate?
So a lot of times they would piggyback. They would have a car pull up with one ticket, and then they would piggyback. So they'd ride really close. When the arm went up, the first car would take off, and the second car would follow close behind to beat the arm from going down. It's pretty much the way they would do it.
Oh, wow.
Because, the first hour was free, so they wouldn't be there long. And it was very common. I actually had a car stolen from the secure area of the airport by Shelter, which was an actual basketball player that played for the Toronto Raptors.
Oh, yeah. I probably know who you're talking about. All right, so what about all the cameras? I mean, there are cameras all over. I mean, you must have caught the thieves on video, right?
I mean, you do. The parking garages are, there's cameras everywhere. But again, some technology is old. I'm sure the airport since then but like when you pull up to the gates, they could get a picture of you inside the car. And obviously the car that they're pulling up to that has the car behind it, that car is stolen as well. So it's just a big ring. That was going.
So the scout car that they're kind of casing the joint with, that was ripped off as well from somewhere.
Oh, yeah. All the time. Yeah.
Did you guys ever make any arrests, or either Tampa Airport Police or other agencies here in the area? Were any of these car thieves ever busted?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's a very big organization.
And where are these cars going? Were they being sent overseas, like to South America? Where were they going?
Yeah, most likely. Once they leave Tampa, they're put into a shipping container and sent overseas.
Yeah,
that's most cases. But yeah, it's a very organized operation. Even parking garages, they pull in parking in pickup trucks with, how the rental cars have the spikes.
Yeah,
they would pull in with big sheets of plywood to throw over the spikes, and would have a parade of rental cars pulling out.
Oh, going the other way with it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
It's just a crazy, crazy, crazy operation. And, just like anything else, I mean, they just, it got so bad that the rental cars really couldn't keep up with it.
That's insane. Brian, great phone call. Thank you for phoning in.
No problem. Have a great Thanksgiving.
It's always great when we talk about something,
Yes.
and then we just get flooded with great informative phone calls.
Right, and learn new things.
I'm going to take two more calls. Mike is also former law enforcement, and then I'll wrap it up with Lindsay. So Mike and Lindsay, let me grab Mike first. Mike in Clearwater, MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Doing well. What's the story?
Retired officer from up north. These were usually inside jobs. I retired over 10 years ago, before all the technology got where it is today. But the kids, if you ever see windshield wipers up at a rental place, that means the car has to be turned around. It's got to be cleaned, gassed up, washed, whatever. Well, they would go do it, one of the kids from the rental agency, and he would bring it back to the front of the office and just leave it there, running with the keys.
Yep.
And a friend of his or three friends of his would be standing by. They'd jump in the car, and they'd have it for weeks because the rental car company would just assume for a few days that you just kept it an extra few days.
All right, so that's an inside job deal.
Oh yes,
Yep.
oh yes, and we caught them, and but it continues everywhere. It's simple, it's easy, and that's what they did.
Mike, thanks for the call. Have a great
Mike.
weekend. Happy Thanksgiving. One more call on this, then we're going to move on to the office Christmas problem. We got an issue here. So
I think I know what it is.
Get to that. Lindsay in Plant City. Lindsay, final call on this. MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well.
Good.
So I actually was afraid to park my car at the Fort Lauderdale airport due to all the theft. So I actually parked at a spot where they keep your car and they transport you to the airport. And when I came back, my car was stolen.
Oh, God.
But they found it 2 miles down the road, and I had no front seats, and they stole my center console.
Oh, so they stripped it for parts.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, they must have. What kind of car was it?
A 2008 Dodge Charger.
Yeah, we need front bucket seats from a 2008 Dodge Charger. And we need a center console because we had a car that someone vomited on it, so we need a new center console.
You know, that's the popular car that I see that gets parts stolen from it often.
Hey, did they at the insurance company, did they have new seats and a center console put in, or did they total the car?
Actually, I got rid of the car for parts, and I went and got a new car, but I stayed clear from Dodge because apparently that's what everybody's looking for. And next
Get out
time
of
I'm
Dodge.
Ubering to the airport.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lindsay. Have a nice Thanksgiving.
You're welcome. You too.
All right. Then, Thanksgiving's in a couple of days on Thursday, obviously. And then Christmas is right around the corner. I don't know. Is this really a thing? I want to know if this is real. That offices that are having Christmas parties, that HR and management, they are getting rid of the mistletoe, and they're saying no mistletoe because of potential abuse fears and potential litigation.
Well, I do want to know, when's the last time you went to a work party where there was mistletoe?
Well, again...
I don't really see that. I can't remember in my adult life going to a work party like, hey, Roxanne, Johnny over there in payroll wants you to meet him under the mistletoe. I mean, that doesn't happen. Has it ever been a thing?
I read, this is a new story. I mean, this is only in the last day that problems exist of, maybe unwanted kissing under the mistletoe.
Hey, MJ, remember that cleaning woman who we identified as a beautiful cleaning woman who one of the listeners wanted to date, who came in and saw her? She wants to meet you under the mistletoe. Like, who does? Nobody does that at parties. Nobody. Not at work parties.
If you're wondering what Roxanne is talking about, we have a cleaning girl here. I guess she works for she works, I'm sure, for some cleaning contractor that's employed by our office park. And we had a listener that came to the station to pick up a prize, was in our lobby, and apparently fell in love with this young, attractive cleaning woman. And wanted to know if we talked about this over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And have you
wanted to hook up?
I haven't seen her since.
Weirdest thing.
Have you seen her since?
I used to see her on a regular basis, like usually in the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock hour.
Right.
I will see her in the restroom.
Right.
And I haven't seen her since we had that discussion.
Uh-oh, she fled the state. or maybe she eloped with our listener. Came back
One of the two.
She came back and he was just waiting for her. Watched her push her Rubbermaid, janitor cart, downstairs or something. Anyway,
let's blow this place. Come with me, sweetie.
We were talking about bringing her in on the air.
Yeah.
And
Why not?
hey Andrew, see if it's just for the hell of it. Listen, this is a very spontaneous show. Andrew, can you run and see if the cleaning the young woman's, how old would you say she is?
I mean, I would say mid to early 20s.
Early to mid 20s.
Yeah.
All right.
No more than mid 20s.
Oh, so Andrew says it's too early. Don't bother. But you said you would see her now?
Well, I mean, we're getting close. I would see her sometime between 8:30 and
Okay.
Well, I guess more like 8:45.
All right. I tell you what. So wait a little bit, and we'll see if she's here. And I don't know if she speaks English. I don't know if she's only, what is only? Only is solamente.
Solamente.
Yeah. Solamente español. I don't know. So I'd love to find out and see if she's interested in meeting our listener. I've got the guy's email still. Who wants to hook up with our hot young cleaning girl here at the radio station, here at the office complex. Anyway, is this an issue? Because I even wrote a little note on the story. Is this real that offices and businesses are doing away with mistletoe because they're worried about mistletoe abuse at Christmas parties or having mistletoe? Do people still even put up mistletoe? Is mistletoe even a thing in 2020? And isn't it poisonous as hell?
It is. Like if a dog or something eats it, forget it.
If your dog eats the mistletoe, doesn't your dog upside down with the X's in the eyes and everything?
Yeah. We did always, I remember growing up, we always had mistletoe in our home.
And then your dog died.
Yeah.
that was it.
Now that explains it.
That was it with the mistletoe. Hey, I don't know if you saw this, but looks like we have an ultimatum. So now it's going to be, hey, what's the deal? The St. Petersburg Commission chair is demanding that the Tampa Bay Rays, that they send a letter of their intent within the next week or so, December 1. The Pinellas County Commission, they want to know what the hell the intentions of the Tampa Bay Rays are after this has gotten contentious. And, we had a couple of hurricanes. The bond deal got delayed. Then you had the Rays, the president and they got all kind of snippy about things. About, now we can't, we're 3 weeks late in a bond vote, so now we can't make the 2028 season, which, come on, 3 weeks doesn't throw off a whole season. So now you've got the Pinellas County Commission chair. Her name is Kathleen Peters, and she sent a letter to the Rays, to Matthew Silverman, as well as Brian Auld. And this went out yesterday saying, what is your intention? What do you plan to do? We need to know by December 1st. So it looks like it's crunch time here, and we need to know what the plans are. And, the Rays have softened things a little bit since that issue at the city council meeting in St. Pete, where during the intermission, you had Brian Auld that was essentially saying the deal is dead. And then they go back in, and then the council says, what the hell did you just tell the media? You just told the media the deal's dead. What's going on here?
Yeah.
All right, so December 1, the Pinellas County Commission is demanding to know, hey, Tampa Bay Rays, what is the deal? What are your plans here? Let us know.
I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, at what point do fans just say, you know what you have to do sometimes? When something frustrates you like this, you must just remove yourself. You just become detached. And you're like, okay, I can't care too much about this because it's going to drive me bananas. And so that's what they're doing to their fan base that loves this team. Staying or going.
Do you think that women do the bulk of the work for Thanksgiving?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes.
That is true. I do plenty of work, though, but Michelle does, I wonder, time-wise. So Thanksgiving, obviously, is 2 days away. I'm responsible for the turkey. So I got to either today or tomorrow, I got to pick up my fresh Florida bird from the Boozy Pig. We ordered a 10 to 14 pounder. The sweet spot for me is going to be like 12 or 13 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm responsible. I'll go pick up the turkey. And again, this is my first year ordering from the Boozy Pig, and it's a Florida turkey, Florida grown,
right.
A great, Florida farm. So that's where our turkey's coming from. It's a fresh turkey. So I can pick it up today or tomorrow. I got to, call up to the Boozy Pig and see what the story is. And then I've got a great brine recipe. We bought one of those briner buckets. You ever see those? It's like it's a big white plastic bucket. And you put the bird with whatever brine you're doing, and I'll do like apple cider vinegar and all the spices and lemon and orange slices, and I've got a great brine recipe that we found some years ago. So you put the turkey in the bucket.
A bucket of suck it.
It's not a bucket. It's a bucket of deliciousness. It's not a bucket.
I'm going to suck the deliciousness right out of it.
It's the opposite of a bucket of suck it. All right. So you put the turkey in the briner bucket. And then there's a lid, and they're like notches. So you get to push because if you put the bird just in, it's going to float to the top like a dead body.
Oh, yeah.
Because it is a dead body. All right. So, but this briner bucket has like a lid, and there are notches, and you drop the lid down and you find the right notch to then keep the turkey completely submerged in the brine.
Right.
And, I'll do it for, 18, 20 hours or so.
Sure.
And then I'm going to fry the thing up in 100% peanut oil. And there's nothing like a fried turkey. If you don't burn your house down or, maim yourself and end up in the burn unit with third-degree burns, then, it's successful. And I've learned how to, cook a turkey. And frying a turkey is it's so good. Once you fry a turkey in 100% peanut oil and you do it properly, there's no going back to anything else. It's really that good. So I'll do that. And then I'm in charge of the Brussels sprouts. So I bought 6 pounds of...
I can just picture Michelle doling out assignments to you. Todd, you're in charge of Brussels sprouts. Okay.
She calls me MJ, by the way.
I know.
No, she doesn't.
Sure, I'm sure she does.
So I'm responsible for the Brussels sprouts. So I bought 6 pounds of good-looking Brussels sprouts. So I can do all the prep. I'll take the first layer off, and then I'll cut the stem, and then I'll have them. And so I'll prepare 6 pounds of Brussels sprouts. And then, of course, I will blanch them in some salty water. And then I saute them in shallots and olive oil and clarified butter. And then salt and pepper to taste. And my Brussels sprouts are a hit. I'm going to tell you right now, 6 pounds of Brussels sprouts will be gone. And it'll be a gassy place for the next. It'll be a very gassy place for the next 24 hours. Air quality index with all the we're having 12 people over.
You're going to contend with the cows for polluting the earth with their gases.
The air quality index is not going to be great inside my house over the next hours and 24 hours. No, but the point is that I saw an item how women do most of the work. And, even with me doing the turkey and the Brussels sprouts, Michelle's doing everything else. I mean, I'll probably get drafted to do a few things, but I just want to recognize primarily the unsung heroes of Thanksgiving, and those are the women who do all of this work for Thanksgiving. Now, speaking of Thanksgiving, a little concerned about something. Have you seen all the cinnamon recalls because of heavy metals and lead contamination? So there's been an issue of late, and the latest I saw is that the Food and Drug Administration announced another recall of a cinnamon product due to elevated levels of lead. Yeah, the latest voluntary recall is super cinnamon powder, 4 ounces, packaged in a plastic bag and labeled super dried cinnamon powder. Super brand distributed by IHA Beverage, blah, blah, blah. The alert. Anyway, there are, over the last couple of months, there have been numerous recalls where FDA tests have found levels of lead ranging from 2 parts per million to 4 parts per million. That's far lower than the 2,000 to 5,000 parts per million detected in some ground cinnamon. Remember the heavy metals found in some of those apple cinnamon snack pouches?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's coming from the cinnamon, maybe, or no? It's coming from that. No, apple stuff has been having arsenic in it,
but
right?
apple seeds just naturally have arsenic,
right?
But again, I mean, in a typical situation, it's not enough to do much. Hold on, let me get. I bring this up because my lovely wife Michelle just had delivered a 1 pound container of cinnamon. Do you know how much cinnamon a pound is? Because cinnamon ground cinnamon is so freaking light. So, you know what? And Michelle is going to be using cinnamon for, I guess, what?
Hello.
Hey, that huge bucket of cinnamon that you bought.
A huge what?
The huge container of cinnamon that showed up at the house.
Would you already eat it?
What?
Did you already eat it?
No, I didn't eat it. I'm just
kidding. Test it? Did you try it?
No.
You did a cinnamon challenge.
No. Dude, I would die. I mean, it's just so much cinnamon. Michelle, I want you to test it for lead and heavy metals because the FDA's got all these cinnamon concerns.
I doubt it. It's a special cinnamon. It came from a place they grind it as you order it.
Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't mean that it's free of lead contamination.
Yeah, you know what?
not like a mass-produced place. It's not like McCormick's or something.
All right. So you're confident that the giant tub of cinnamon, what are you doing? Do you realize that is enough cinnamon for like 25 years?
Oh, yeah.
Cinnamon doesn't go bad, does it?
Yeah. Oh, sure, there's a shelf life. I'm sure it loses its potency and flavor.
Right. If you leave it, unsealed or, not in a humid spot, it's like got to be kept properly. But kept properly, it can last for several years.
2 to 4 years.
Yeah.
Depending on whether it's ground or whole.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think Roxanne, that's exactly why I ordered this cinnamon, because the cinnamon I had was from like 2020.
See? You're ready for new cinnamon,
All
new
right.
batch.
So we're throwing out the 2020 COVID cinnamon, and now we're getting new cinnamon.
Yeah.
Also, Michelle, I don't know if you were listening, but I was trying to recognize all of the women, the unsung heroes of Thanksgiving, because women do the bulk of the work. I did.
Well, in your household.
What?
In your household.
Well, stop it. Listen, I'm going to get the turkey. I'm brining the turkey.
You're going to get the turkey.
I'm cooking the turkey.
One task.
I'm doing 6 pounds of Brussels sprouts, but still, you're going to be doing more than me. Can you list? Go ahead from your memory, because Michelle, you ought to see our freaking kitchen right now. So we've done the bulk of our shopping, and Michelle has like everything laid out like it's an assembly line at a car factory.
You have to be organized.
So Michelle has like everything laid out. Obviously, the perishables are still in the fridge, but she's got like the recipes laid out, and then all of the ingredients.
No, the recipes are against the back.
Oh, whatever.
Splash, and the ingredients are in a box in front of it of whatever I need that is not required to be refrigerated. I've already measured out some dry mixed ingredients to put together. I'll be doing all my chopping today. I'll be doing all of the prep tomorrow.
All right, now stop. All right, so I'm doing the turkey and the Brussels sprouts. And, of course, I made ice cream last weekend. I made just unbelievable natural vanilla bean. I made, oh, my God. So, Alfred from Small Batch Creamery right down here on 4th Street? So, Alfred... Small Batch Creamery is a great ice cream shop right down from the radio station at like 4th and 54th in St. Pete. And from one of his reps, he got me a whole pouch of vanilla beans. Typically, I would order them online, but he got me a pouch, like a demo, and the beans were fantastic. Grade A, Madagascar bourbon vanilla beans, and they were unbelievably good. They were better than the ones I typically buy online. And also got me some vanilla paste. And, clearly I'm aware of vanilla paste. And I used some of the vanilla paste. I used double fold extract and then a ridiculous amount of vanilla beans. So I used 10 beans, vanilla paste, and my double fold. And then 40% heavy cream from Restaurant Depot. And then half and half. And it's just... This ice cream is the best freaking vanilla ice cream that humans have ever tasted. And I made what I make? I made like almost a gallon. So I have almost a gallon of vanilla ice cream.
Not enough.
and then I made Michelle's chocolate, which is the Calabout dark chocolate calates, the Verona cocoa powder, and then the heavy cream. The chocolate, it's outrageous. So those are the things I'm responsible for. Michelle, can you quickly go down the list of all of the other menu items? And I'm gonna have to go pick up the honey baked ham on Anderson Road.
Oh yeah, you have to do that too. That's another little task of yours.
When do I got to pick that up, Michelle?
That'll be on Wednesday as well.
That's tomorrow, so I got to pick
Maybe
up
I will send you
honey baked ham on Anderson Road. All right.
I usually like to do that because I don't trust you.
Yeah, all right. So go ahead and quickly, because I got to move on here. I got a lot of stuff to do. Go ahead and run down the list of all of your menu items other than the Brussels, the turkey, and the ice cream, and the honey baked ham. Go.
Oh, my God.
Hit it. Go.
Salad, cornbread.
Oh, slower. Oh, go ahead.
Salad.
Yep.
You told me quickly, and then you told me to slow down. Which way do you want it?
In the middle.
Okay.
All right, go.
Salad, cornbread, biscuits, corn pudding, sweet potato casserole, stuffing.
You bought like 5 pounds of carrots with stems on
Oh, yeah,
them.
carrots. I'm adding carrots to the menu this year. the apple pie.
Oh, she's going to make
chocolate cake.
apple pie from scratch, chocolate cake from
I have
scratch.
to make 2 apple pies.
Yeah.
Wow, that's some serious baking.
And then my kick-ass vanilla ice cream is going to go with the apple pie. It's going to be an a la mode Thanksgiving spectacular. All right?
You're so excited.
Yeah. And I knew we were missing something. The mashed potatoes.
Oh,
And
how
Brian
could you
is
forget
bringing
those?
us the potatoes.
Okay. Oh, and this is the segue. I was waiting for to say the mashed potatoes because that's the segue. Yeah, if you didn't say it, I was going to have to say it. Folks, this is insane. We have talked about the Joel Robuchon, famous dead French chef. And if you look up Joel Robuchon,
Why do you have to point out that he's dead?
well, because he's dead. Because there's
That's
so
not a relevant fact.
there's so much butter in his mashed potatoes that it killed him.
These are posthumous potatoes.
Yeah. So you're not going to believe
I weighed
this.
the butter last night to make sure we bought enough.
Do we have enough butter?
We have one too many, but it'll be perfect.
You'll find something to do with
We've
that
got
other one.
six.
Exactly.
We've
That's
got
what
like-
I was thinking, Roxanne. I was like, ooh, this will be good.
We've got like 7 pounds of butter. I mean, all right, folks, you've heard us talk about this in the past. If you want the most outrageous mashed potatoes, you got to find, and it's easy to find online,
I sent you the link.
the original, authentic Joel, Joel, Robuchon, Robuchon, French chef, original famous mashed potatoes. And the amount of butter, it's ridiculous. The amount, and you got to have a potato ricer, or you have to have a ricer to rice the potatoes to get the ultra fine consistency. But here's where the triple M comes in. It's the maniacal mashed potato mission. Because one of the things that we're missing, we've always used, or Michelle's always used, the substitute mashed potato. And
The substitute potato.
well, we used like what, Yukon Golds?
Yeah, you can use Yukon Gold.
But then we also found a pretty good Canadian potato a couple of years ago.
Yes.
But guess what? This is unbelievable. So I've been searching the actual potato that Joel Robuchon calls for is
Not a task assigned to you, by the way.
the actual potato.
Not on the spreadsheet. What I'm trying to see,
Roxanne, you
yes,
know it, right?
Yes, I'm the Thanksgiving spreadsheet. Just the thought of it gives me joy.
Listen,
exactly.
The actual potato that's called for is primarily grown in France and like Denmark, and it's called a la rate or la rat.
You flew to France this past weekend to get me the potato?
No, all right, listen to this. So the potato is la rat or la rate. So LARATTE, 2 words. So LA, la, and then rat or rate.
You should have asked your daughter who took French for 4 years.
Yeah, exactly. RATTE. That's the potato you want. So I was searching for it, and then a listener also, listen to this. This is crazy. Because I really want to try these mashed potatoes. The ones that Michelle have made with like the Yukon Golds were fantastic. Got to have the ricer.
No, and then we used the baby Dutch. Yeah.
Baby, listen, there are a couple of potatoes you can use, but you got to have the ricer and use the right amount of butter to make this recipe. All right. So, but I'm dying to try the actual potato that Joel Robuchon, famous dead French chef, used. And it's the Lorette, but they're miserable to find here in the United States. So a listener sent me a link, and I was doing some research, and it turns out that there's a food distributor up in New York City called Baldor, Baldor. I saw their trucks when we were up in New York, all over the city. Baldor trucks are running around. So I went to their website, and a listener also found the link and sent it to me, and they have these potatoes, but they also show you on their website where they're sourced. And they were sourced from a farm up in New York State. So they grow these up in New York State. And it's like, oh, my God. So they actually had so the name of the farm, I'll tell you what the name of the farm is. The name of the farm is Norwich Meadows Farm in upstate New York. Norwich Meadows Farm in Norwich, New York. Which it's got to be up near Albany or something. It's upstate.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
This is where it gets crazy. So I called Baldor, and they're really like, you gotta have an account with them, and they deliver to restaurants and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So listen to this. They had 30 10-pound bags in stock at Baldor in New York of the potato that I want to use for the recipe, for the crazy mashed potato recipe, the best on earth. And I'm like, all right, I can't get this. But then, this is insane. I go to the website of Norwich Meadows Farms, and I see that they also go to the markets. So I click on markets, and the first thing that pops up is Monday. Yesterday, Norwich Meadows Farms, Monday, is at the Union Square Green Market at 17th Street at Union Square in Manhattan. Julian's dorm is like 5 blocks away.
No way.
I sent
Can you
Julian.
believe it, Roxanne?
I sent Julian to the Green Market at Union Square on Monday. He goes to the Norwich Farms booth. They've got the freaking Lorette potatoes there.
Got it.
Bingo!
Julian is a potato mule.
So Julian is bringing back seven pounds of these potatoes on his flight from LaGuardia later this afternoon.
Because you have such a discernible palate, you'll be able to tell the difference. And Roxanne, by the way, let me just let you know what he then told me to do.
What?
Could I make 2 batches side by side with the potatoes Julian is bringing, the Lorette potatoes, and the potatoes that like we would normally use? And I was like, are you out of your friggin' mind?
2 batches to do a taste test?
I want to see how much better
gosh.
because we're going to follow the recipe exactly from dead French chef Joel Robuchon.
Stop talking about him being dead.
Dead, deceased in the
Make it sound
ground.
like a morbid mission.
Worms crawling out of him.
Andrew wants us to sprinkle some of his ashes in the mashed potatoes.
Oh, stop it.
That's what Andrew just said in my ear. All right, now, if TSA F's with the potatoes that Julian's carrying, I'm going to be so pissed off. What if there's a confiscation?
I hope not.
Oh, there better not be a confiscation with our potatoes. I can't imagine there's going to be a confiscation.
No. I can't imagine you're really going to be able to tell the difference.
All right. Anyway.
I'm just picturing Julian smuggling the potatoes.
I know.
Is that an amazing acquisition for these potatoes?
Like Julian's going down the aisle and like potatoes are falling out of his sleeves.
Right? I mean, the amount of effort you put into this, imagine what you could do with other things.
I could beat Elon Musk at everything.
I don't know. You could do something.
Are you saying I misappropriate my energies?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, poor Julian on the WhatsApp with him at the food market, like showing you the potatoes, and he was, picking out the ones that he wanted. I mean, it was like
we WhatsApp videoed from the market, and we're not picking that one. No, not that one. I want that. So he's hand picking the 7 pounds of potatoes at the Union Square Market in Manhattan yesterday.
See you WhatsApp.
All right, Michelle.
All right.
Love you. See you later.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, 8:48 at the MJ Morning Show. This is Q105, 104.7 FM. Are you, do I have time? You know what? I want to take phone calls on something. I'm gonna push this off. I want to take phone calls. Did you see the controversy with Miss Universe and the Jay-Z song?
You know what? I did see that.
Oh, my God.
I have to tell, we're going to get into it, right?
So don't dive too deep. I do want to do a couple of things here before we take the break, but and you're getting over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ here, folks. But there is like this backlash. So Miss Universe was just crowned, and now people are calling for her to be kicked to the curb because of this controversy where she was singing a song. All right, hang on. I'm going to explain. You got to hear this. You've got to hear this, and we'll get to it in the next segment in just a few minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. Also, the Elton John situation. Did you see Elton John reveal that he's like blind and he can't see out of one of his eyes?
That's sad. I did see that.
Yeah, and then I didn't get to the latest in depth. I want to get back into Lyle and Eric Menendez. We mentioned them early this morning, how there was no decision on their parole, their release. And listen, these guys should not be released. Also, the elusive Target switch. The switch from Target. Do you know about this?
No.
We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Man, we got a lot of stuff. We have a full 9 o'clock hour ready to go next. Do not miss. I'm telling you, you want to hear everything that's coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. I always encourage you, if you're getting ready to go into work, bring us into work. You can play us on your phone. We're on all the major apps. You can get the MyQ105 website. You can get the MJ Morning Show website. You can listen to us on all of the major streaming apps. Just search for Q105 Tampa Bay, and you can listen on your phone. You can listen on the Alexa speaker, the Google speaker. You can, on your desktop at work, go to mjmorningshow.com. Upper right-hand corner, you'll see a red Listen Live button. Just click on that and play us out of your computer speakers. So there's no reason that you get out of your car and you go to work that you can't keep playing us inside, because if you don't play us, then you're going to miss all the great stuff that's coming up next in the 9 o'clock hour here on Q105 and the MJ Morning Show. Couple of things that are extremely important, and that is if your car shop... 105, 104.7 FM. MJ, Roxanne. Oh, I got to call Fester. I was supposed
We
to.
never did that. He's doing something special today.
Yeah. I'll call Fester in just a couple of minutes. Let me give you a little hint on what Fester's doing. Just a little hint on what Fester's doing. All right, so we'll check in with Fester in a couple of minutes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have Julian shoot a quick video of the mashed potato assembly.
Okay.
Yeah. So
the assembly line.
Yeah. Julian's coming home later today. So peeps, make sure you follow me on Instagram because I will put up a video. I'm going to have to enlist Julian to shoot this and just do a quick edit for me. But I want to do these insane mashed potatoes that I've been talking about ad freaking nauseum for weeks now. We'll shoot a video. We'll put it up on my Instagram after Thursday or maybe on Thursday for Thanksgiving. So, and I have no idea what's going to happen. Maybe I'll shoot some turkey fryer video of how to safely fry a turkey and not burn your face off. So
you're in trouble.
I'll put a video. I'll do all. Who knows what I'm going to put up? So make sure you're following me on Instagram right now. If you don't follow me on Instagram, follow me right now. Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. All right, we have this major Miss Universe controversy. Get to that in a moment. First, let me call Julian because I think he might have class this morning, and I think he's got to rush out of class and then go to LaGuardia to catch the flight home, and I got to pick him up later this afternoon. I got to make sure that he doesn't forget the mashed potatoes. Hello?
No, I'm looking at hello.
Yeah, where are the potatoes?
I'm looking at 7 pounds of of potatoes on my desk right now.
All right, don't let TSA give you crap.
Am I gonna have to suppository them to get it?
No, do not suppository the potatoes.
I don't know if I can put 7 pounds of potatoes.
Stop.
Yeah, go ahead and keister them. Just peel them; they'll be fine.
This took an ugly turn. All right, this is disgusting. All right, Julian, just don't let them bully you at TSA.
Hey, they're already brown. You wouldn't know.
Come on, stop it. All right, so hey, I do want you to shoot a video.
I heard.
Yeah. So you're listening right now?
Oh, of course.
All right, awesome. All right, so I need you to shoot a video, and we just need to put together a quick little video on Mom putting together and making these insane mashed potatoes. And you know what's great? Wait till you see the stack of butter that goes into it's like a ridiculous amount of butter to the potato.
Is it like a 1-to-1 ratio?
It's something like that. It's something. It's like ridiculous. So, all right, so you will shoot a video?
I think probably.
Thank you. Our audience is demanding it. I've received no phone calls. All right, but the audience is clearly demanding this, all right?
We want it.
All right.
Okay. I'm down.
Do you have a class today?
Yeah, 2 to 3:15. I don't know. I'm thinking of skipping.
Well, why?
Well, it's a 1-credit class, and it's not even a mandatory class.
What? Well, hold on. What time is your flight?
My flight is let me check. It's a 5:40 or 5 something board. 6:15 departure.
How are you getting to LaGuardia? Are you going to Uber it? Or are you going to take the yellow line to Astoria and then from there take a cab? What are you going to do?
Probably just Uber because I won't have time to take the train from where I'm at.
Okay. All right, man. All right. Don't forget my potatoes.
Yeah, I won't. All
right.
Potatoes.
I might have to keister them.
Oh, you stop it. All right, goodbye. I'll see you later tonight.
All right, goodbye.
All right, bye-bye. All right, got to pick up Julian later on.
I just say
he's a potato mule. Looking forward to this. All right, on to this whole Miss Universe controversy. This is whacked. So the latest Miss Universe is Victoria Kajer.
She's from Denmark.
Yeah, so she's got one of these crazy, Danish names. It's Victoria, which is easy, and then it's Kajer, Kjaer, and then the last name is Theilvig, Theilvig. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as like an Icelandic name or like a
with just a bunch of V's and
Norwegian
K's.
name or
Yeah.
whatever. So this is what's happened to her. I mean, she was just crowned. She just was named Miss Universe, the 73rd Miss Universe title. She was just crowned in Mexico City on November 16th. And she competed against 120 other individuals. Yes, Andrew.
73rd?
That's what it says, 73rd.
Do you realize that makes our planet 73-0 against the rest of the universe?
All right, thank you, Andrew. Thank you. He's here all week, folks. Well, she's in trouble because a video has popped up of her singing a Jay-Z song and singing or saying the N-word, which is a lyric in the song. So what's the ruling on this? I can't. First of all, she's from Denmark. English is not her.
I think that's the biggest point.
English is not her native language.
She speaks cinnamon Danish.
But what's the ruling on this? So you've got a black artist that's using the N-word in his song. He wrote the lyrics, and they sing the N-word. He's saying it. So does that mean that when the song plays, that you're not allowed to say the actual lyrics? Now, let me be very clear. I don't use the N-word. The N-word is a vile word. I think it's a horrific word. It's really among maybe the only word or only like a couple of 2-3 words that I will not use in the English language. But should she be banned or barred or fired, as some are calling for, because you've got this foreign woman who she might even know what she's saying. But if you've got a black artist that writes a song with the N-word, sings the N-word, and we all know that the N-word is ridiculously prevalent in a lot of rap music, which, again, the artists, the performers can say the word, but no one else can say the word. If you want to do away with the word, then everyone's got to do away with the word.
This is really interesting. I think the biggest part of this is that English probably isn't her second language. That's what I'm assuming. I mean, excuse me, probably isn't her first language.
Right.
So if that's the case, you can't be responsible to know all the bad words in another country, in another language's, lexicon.
She posts a video, and it's Empire State of Mind. It's Jay-Z's song, includes the N-word, and there's video of her using the N-word as she is doing the lyrics of the Jay-Z song, Empire State of Mind. And again, I've got the lyric sheet right here. Sitting courtside, Knicks and Nets, give me high five. N-word, I be spiked out. I could trip a referee. Come on, come on, come on. In New York.
Yeah, we know the song.
We all know the song.
Yeah.
So people want her fired. I'm reading some of the comments here. Social media is like nailing her. They want her stripped of her title. Here's one. Runner up. You're done. This one is done. So they're saying, call in the runner-up, bring in the clowns. I mean, come on. Really?
You know what? This is weird, but this actually comes up in my life sometimes because I like gangster rap and I like, I really love Tupac. So there will be times when I'm sitting around hanging out with friends and, listening to whatever rapper it might be. And the lyrics will absolutely have that word in it. And I will absolutely bleep it out as I'm singing. And it's just a habit because I would never be comfortable saying that.
Do you think that the artist should even include that word if it is such a awful word, if it's such a sore spot? Should the artists, especially in rap, even use that word? It's absolutely a double standard. But is it this debate's been going on,
Yeah.
and sometimes,
But I understand.
Sometimes it's said that when somebody says it, let's say a black person uses the N word, that sometimes there's a differentiation. Oh, if you say the word when it ends in an A versus it ending in ER, I've heard that argument in the past.
I think sometimes
I think either variation ought to be banned. It should be out of the mouths of black people, white people, all people.
I think sometimes with words like that are offensive to particular group or whatever case may be, when that person then uses that word, it's kind of a way to get your power back, maybe. So I'm not going to say that it should, art is art. If people want to, rappers are going to continue to use whatever words they want to. They're in their music to create the music. I'm just saying, for my comfort level, I just, I'll sing along and then I'll just beep it out. Gotta, and I'll just continue and not say it. But that's because English is my first language, and I'm very familiar with the problem with that. So I'm not comfortable with that. But she's probably not aware of she may not be aware of how offensive that is.
Here's another user. I feel like she needs to be decrowned. An apology is not enough. Again, she's from Denmark. She's the first Dane to ever win, and now they want her kicked out because she's a woman from Denmark singing the Jay-Z song Empire State of Mind, and she probably didn't even know what she was. What's the ruling on this? I'd love to hear from our listeners. I'll tell you what, I'll take a handful of phone calls on this, but this is a major controversy. Here's a clip. So I think everyone knows the song. Or I Be Spiked Out was the N-word in the non-clean version. This is the air version. And you can hear there's a beat there where they drop the N-word out, and then it picks up with I Be Spiked Out, I Could Trip. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Kay is in St. Pete. Hi, Kay.
Good morning, MJ.
Yep.
I called right away as soon as you started talking about this because it reminded me of the Jennifer Lopez song, I'm Real, featuring Ja Rule, where she had the same problem. She sang the N-word in that song, and she received controversy for it.
Okay. I forgot about that.
I am a 54-year-old Gen Z black woman, and I am with you. I can't stand that word.
Well, hold on. If you're 54, then you're Gen X.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I said Gen Z, didn't I? My bad.
All right, so you're 54 black woman, and you agree with me.
I'm with you. I hate that word, but if an artist is going to put it in their song, then everybody should be able to sing it.
All right.
And without any kind of ramifications. So I'm behind the Denmark girl. I think people are ridiculous. She didn't do anything wrong. She did her job, and she sang the lyrics that were presented to her.
And imagine too, Kay, I know if I were to hear my kids swear, for instance, just say any bad words in English, I feel like a punch to the stomach, don't let those words come out of your mouth. But if my kids said bad words in French, it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't speak French, so it's just sounds. It's just consonants, so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Funny story real quick. I learned how to say WTF, except the real words, in a different language so that I could say it out loud at work and not offend anybody.
Kay, thanks for being the first caller. I appreciate it.
Good
You're
stuff.
welcome. Have a good day.
You listen to us every morning, Kay?
Yes.
Thank
Every
you.
morning that I can. Every
right.
morning that I possibly can, yes.
Kay, have a great Thanksgiving.
You too. MJ, we've met a couple times, too.
Where have we met?
When you were giving away, my real name is Kayreen. I always call and say Kay, but when you were giving away the wheeze a while ago, I won the first one.
Oh, a long time ago.
Yeah, and we met at the station. I've been up there at FLZ quite a few times to pick up contest prizes, and I met you in the hallway.
Awesome.
And yeah, so
that was the first run of the MJ Morning Show. Thank you for following us over here. I appreciate it, Kay.
Yeah, ever since MJ and BJ. MJ.
Awesome. Thank you, Kay.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bill is in Oldsmar. Bill, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, this is Bill in Oldsmar, and my background family is from Denmark. But the people in Denmark, they all learn English. It's like I don't know if it's like mandatory, but the entire country knows English, but that doesn't mean there's a problem with saying that word.
Yeah, but do they necessarily know what
The bad words.
the N-word means? And then the debate is, if Jay-Z puts the lyric in the song and he sings it and publishes it and records it and sells it, I mean, should you be banished if you sing a lyric that this guy wrote? I mean, that's the debate.
Yeah, I don't think they have like censorship in Denmark. They have like, on TV, nothing censored. But
Bill, thanks for the call. Have a great weekend, okay?
Yeah. All right. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sheila in St. Pete. Hi, Sheila.
Hi. They should leave her alone. One, English is not her first language. Two, they learn the Queen's English over in the European countries. And three, she doesn't have a full command of the English language and the slang.
Yep. Sheila, thanks for the call. Josh is in Orlando. Josh, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ. Good morning. Yes, I'm Black American, and my thoughts are that the fault lies with these artists, with the rappers, for utilizing this word. It's a vile, disgusting word. It shouldn't be used by anyone. Period.
I agree. I've said that over and over again. And if you really want to eradicate the word, then black artists have to stop using the word in their music.
Yes, correct. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Josh. Have a great weekend.
All right, you too.
Happy Thanksgiving. I'm going to grab Sherry, Teresa, Kevin, and then I'm going to move on. What time is it? 9:18. All right, so we'll be in good shape here. I got to call Fester in a few minutes. Sherry in Port Richey. Sherry, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Yeah, hi. I agree. If you put it out in a song, it shouldn't be offensive to anybody, but the word should be gone, period. If we don't want the word out there, nobody should be using it. So she shouldn't get in trouble. All she was doing was singing a song.
Sherry, thanks for the call. Happy Thanksgiving. Teresa in Gibsonton. Hello. Can I say, is it offensive if I say, hey, you're among all the carnies out in Gibsonton?
Yeah, that I'm not a carny.
All right. Teresa, go ahead. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, I don't think the word should be said by anyone. I think it's offensive. Are you there?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't like the word, and I have black people in my family, and I don't like the word at all, and I don't think that she should be in trouble for saying it because it was in a song.
Yep, it's a Jay-Z song and a number one song, a smash hit song. On the air, and radio stations have played it. They played the clean version, like I played a minute ago, where the N-word was omitted from the mix. Teresa, thanks. All right, last call on this. Kevin in Lakeland. Kevin, MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to mention that you mentioned that the Jay-Z song Empire State of Mind, and I'm a huge fan of that song, and I just I wanted to mention that at the end of Men in Black 3, Tommy Lee Jones' character, Kay, a white man, was singing along to that song. So,
did he utter the lyric with the N-word?
I'm not sure about that.
All right, I'll have to check it out. You know what? I never
like
saw
your movie audit,
I
Kevin.
never saw Men in Black 3. I didn't get that far along.
Me neither.
I saw Men in Black 1. I don't even think I saw 2. I think that was enough for me. Kevin, thanks, buddy. Have a happy Thanksgiving. All right, Andrew, no more calls on this. It is 9:21 at the MJ Morning Show. But just heads up on the controversy, and I think it's unfair to a woman from Denmark because she's singing the Jay-Z song. Probably didn't even know the significance of the word that she was actually singing. We've got Fester, who is on the road. What is Fester doing? I will try to call Fester in the next segment and check in as he's taking the whole damn week off. And anybody know what he's doing? I do. So we'll find out in just a minute. If you are going to be shopping on Black Friday, I've got a warning, especially if you're shopping online. And even Cyber Monday is coming up on Monday, which, the busiest online shopping day. I got a big warning if you're shopping online. This woman had quite the shocker as far as her Amazon shopping cart. So I'll get into that in just a bit. The Elton John story's sad.
Yeah, it really is.
I like Elton John.
Me too.
I've met Elton John. I have spoken to Elton John on the phone. after Princess Diana died, and he did the special song, the Princess Diana,
Oh, yeah.
the
It's
Candle in
beautiful.
the Wind special version.
Yeah.
He was doing publicity, and he was calling a few radio stations around the country, and he actually called in to the MJ and BJ show back then.
That's amazing.
And we had him on the phone for like 10 minutes, and he was fantastic. It was just a nice conversation. Elton John's just a nice guy.
Yeah.
And with the revelation of what I heard yesterday, and this was like the first time we've heard this, I feel bad for Elton John, so we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Lyle and Eric Menendez, if we have time for that. We did cover it like early on, but I have a little bit more on that. Anyway, I have a lot of crap. In the final segment of the MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, stand by. right, final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday morning. Best of tomorrow. So we were live yesterday and today. Well, best of it tomorrow. And then I think they just go to Wheel of Music on Thursday and Friday. I think that's what the plan is. What's going on with your microphone? Yeah, your mic is not working. Yeah, what did you do to your microphone?
I didn't touch it.
Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, your mic it will not go on. What is going on? So do you have something sitting on it? Is something sitting on the mic? All right, let's try the other yeah, it's just not working.
How's this? Yeah, that works, but it's just a different sound.
No, it's in a different channel. Hang on a minute. You go ahead and talk in that mic. Yeah, this equipment is so busted. All right, talk in the mic. Hang on.
Hello. There we are.
Oh, jeez, that mic
that
sucks.
sounds terrible.
Yeah, that mic guest 2 sounds like ass. All right, go to Fester's mic. I just have to move over. Go to Fester.
Andrew just got it to work.
Hold on. What was wrong?
What did you do?
And what was wrong with the microphone? Hold on. Go and talk in the mic.
What did you do?
What was wrong with the mic?
I turned the mic on.
No, but MJ and I were both trying to, and it was not turning on.
You know what? The button was stuck. I'm
Okay.
sure on your side, the button was. This equipment this is awful. So the good news, folks, is our new studio is being built as we speak. They're finally building our new studio. They painted the walls yesterday, so that's good news. Thanks to Tanner Paints, Walker Tanner and Tanner Paints, they supplied the paint for the new MJ Morning Show studio. So thank you very much. And he wouldn't let us pay for it. He comped it.
Oh, that's so nice.
So he will be part of the show every day with Tanner paint on our wall.
That's cool.
In the new MJ Morning Show studio.
And what's the timeline on that?
I think I would imagine that the new studio could be up and running. I would imagine it'll be first of the year.
Yeah.
Is what I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, go get Christmas break and then come back and it's a new studio time. Oh, I've got to say hello to some of Chloe's coworkers. I guess Chloe found out. Chloe works at the state attorney's office in Hillsborough County in downtown Tampa. And there are a couple of listeners, a couple of coworkers of Chloe's that listen to us, got us on the radio in the background in the office every single morning. So a shout out to Alora and Julie. Alora and Julie at the state attorney's office, Hillsborough County, under the direction of Susie Lopez.
Susie listens every day.
Yeah, Susie was just duly elected Hillsborough County state attorney. And thank you. Thank you to Alora and Julie who listen to the MJ Morning Show every morning in the office. So I highly appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let me get Fester on the line here. And then I've got the Amazon warning. Man, this sucks. There's an Amazon. And then the Elton John situation. So we're loaded here in the final segment. First, though, notice I don't bring down Fester's touchtones because everyone knows his cell number is 813-310-8444.
Hola, mi amigos y amigas.
Hi. Hello, Fester.
Hey, I downloaded Babbel yesterday, working on my Spanish. How are you guys?
Hey, there's an opening down the hall.
Yeah, that's why he said that.
Hey, so
Muy bien,
yeah.
muy bien.
All right, so Fester,
Yes.
I've got your theme music ready to go.
Okay.
You know what your theme music is?
What is it, the womp, 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 womp?
No. It's This is Fester's theme music. As so Fester's on the road with Allison and the kids. Fester, you are officially what? Fester Griswold this week? I just hung up. Son of a.
Uh-oh.
I just hung up on him.
Was that user error or our phone?
That was me.
It was you.
That was totally.
Bumble thumbs.
Total user error. I just. Hang on. 813.
Our call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
No. I think he's calling in. Fester, is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hung up on you.
What happened?
No, I hung up on him. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, but if I hang up on someone.
Error, Roxanne.
All right. So, Fester, why don't you tell everyone about your Fester Griswold experience?
So I had a camping trip planned for months for Thanksgiving week. And last year, we took all of Thanksgiving week off. So I booked a trip at beautiful Fort DeSoto Park in St. Pete. But Hurricane Helene knocked it out, so I had to cancel that reservation.
Oh, the park is probably still closed to visitors.
The park is closed, and the campsite, they were going to try to reopen it this week, but, I didn't want to be the first person in there, and, and who knows what it looks like, and, I'll go back when they get it right, but the park is still closed. It's been closed since Helene, and the campsite, one quarter of it might be open the next week or so.
Fester, tell everyone about the RV that you're in.
We are in a 2024 Jayco Greyhawk.
Oh, my God. The 2024 Greyco Jayhawk. If I'm not mistaken, is that a Class C?
It's a Greyhawk by Jayco.
What did I say?
But, I don't know. You think you got them backwards, but close enough. It's a Class C. Yeah.
So this is what, about a 30-footer or so?
Yeah, about 30 feet.
Is this a gas or a diesel?
Class C's with the Ford front end or gassers.
What is that on, like an E450 chassis?
This is on an E450,
yeah, look at
the
that.
Econoline.
I can get a job at General RV tomorrow. Look at this. All right, so here's the deal. So Fester, as an employee of General RV, see, Fester on the MJ Morning Show, this is his part-time job. His real job, what really pays the bills, is he's an RV salesman. And one of the perks of being a great sales guy over at the General RV, if you want to borrow a unit out of the used inventory, you can.
Yeah. So I took the newest used one we have.
Well, did they have like the Cousin Eddie model from Christmas Vacation?
You know what? They had a 2014 Four Winds, which had a lot of miles of smiles on it.
Crappers
And,
full. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So
I can't say the actual line from the movie.
Yeah,
I can go.
that's right.
Schnitters full. All right, go ahead.
So actually, I was given a holiday sweater a couple of years ago that has that embroidered on it. But
It's got the Winnebago, and it has the words "the bleepers full."
it has a picture, it has a knitting of an RV, and it has bleepers full right on it.
It's got Cousin Eddie outside with the hose.
Yeah. So anyway, so I had to cancel my Fort DeSoto plans,
right?
And every state park is full. Usually, I'm a state park camper. And then a friend of mine suggested, have I been to Camp Margaritaville in lovely Auburndale? And I said no. And they have several reservations available.
Wait, so you're at a campground in Auburndale off of I-4 right now?
I am in Auburndale by I-4 and the Polk Parkway, if we're being very specific.
Glad you took a hellaciously far road trip.
Well, listen, I'm not looking to go too far. I mean, the original reservations were in St. Petersburg at Fort DeSoto.
All right.
I mean, the fact that you're an animal working Thanksgiving week has nothing to do with where my trip is.
Let me guess. The kids were fighting over who got to sleep up in the loft.
We actually had to flip a coin, and Hudson got it last night. And Hadley gets it tonight.
Gotcha.
And it's a big deal.
It's a treat.
So,
all right.
We're cooking waffles. I have bacon going right now.
Are you commiserating with other campground goers at the Auburndale campground right now?
Tell you what, it's a very friendly crowd. Very friendly crowd. A lot of nice people out here.
Fantastic.
You should. They have cabins out here. You should come. You should surprise Michelle with a lovely weekend in Auburndale.
That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's right up her alley.
Blow the family off after
Roxanne,
Thanksgiving.
listen. Roxanne, you could round up Doug and the kids. They have cabins here. It's a really nice couple of days away from everything that we know in Tampa Town.
Yeah, why don't you bring your good friends, the Jeters? See if they want to go camping as well.
Yeah,
you know what?
That's a great idea.
Everybody's welcome.
Football.
Everybody's welcome.
All right. Fester. So you're staying there, what, tonight as well?
We're staying there through Thursday morning. We're going to leave Thanksgiving morning, and then we're going to have the Thanksgiving shenanigans with our relatives at our traditional Thanksgiving location.
Where are you going for Thanksgiving dinner?
The best place in all of Tampa Bay to go for Thanksgiving dinner for the third year in a row.
Where's that?
The Cracker Barrel.
Are you really going to Cracker Barrel for Thanksgiving dinner?
Oh, yeah. Yes. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's like $17 a plate, no dishes. You don't have to spend extra time talking a weird. I mean, you're having strangers come to your house for the most part.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
You have to entertain them.
Hey, bring a DeWalt power drill so you can unscrew some of the knickknacks off the wall.
They have a whole warehouse like in Tennessee, full of tchotchkes for new stores. That's the job I want.
I believe Thanksgiving Day is the only day of the year you're allowed to remove stuff from the walls and take it home with you.
Yeah, a little
Hey,
souvenir.
if this radio thing or my new Spanish learning doesn't work out, I want to be the curator for Cracker Barrel. Man, what a great job that is.
The Cracker Barrel crap on the wall. All right, Fester, have a happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, you too. I miss you guys. Rox, I love you. Have a great Thanksgiving. And
right.
MJ, don't burn the house down with the turkey fries.
I know how to cook a turkey in the fryer, unlike you, Fester.
Love to you and your family, Fester.
I am flawless with turkey cooking for, I think, about 15 years in a row now.
All right, listen. Hey, hold on. Hadley's here.
Yes.
Hadley, say hi to him.
Hi, Mr. MJ. I have a joke for Thanksgiving.
Okay, what's your Thanksgiving joke, Hadley?
What did the turkey say to the farmer?
What did the turkey say to the farmer?
Say it again. Oh my God.
Go, 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 go.
See, because they're turkeys.
Yeah.
That's a good joke. We high five. Yeah, we should have saved that one for the Thanksgiving table.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
All right, guys. We love you. See you guys Monday, right? We're back Monday?
Monday morning, we're back.
All right. I'll be there.
You betcha.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Elton John.
Oh, this is a sad story.
It is. Then I got the Amazon Black Friday shopping basket story. We'll get to that. Yeah, poor Elton John, man. I like Elton John. I even love that awful toupee he's got on top of his head.
It's, that's his signature thing. I mean,
If I saw something like that on other people, I'd rip that sucker like right off. But I have too much. I have too much respect.
it goes with the glasses, the square rim glasses. Yeah.
I have too much respect for Elton John. I couldn't rip his awful rug off his head.
No.
But listen, he revealed yesterday that he's like blind in one eye. He had some kind of an infection or something. And because he was asked about going back into the studio because they have apparently a bunch of material ready to record a new album. So this was with Robin Roberts from Good Morning America. And Elton John was being interviewed.
It's been a while since I've done anything, and I just have to get off my backside. I unfortunately lost my eyesight in my right eye.
Oh my God, Elton!
So what happened? Like, I know he had an infection, but how did he get his eyeball infected?
He was at one of those like dart tournaments at a pub, and something I don't know. Listen.
In July, because I had an infection in the south of France, and it's been 4 months now since I haven't been able to see.
My God, that's got to suck. You're what? You're at a Cannes, or you're in Nice, and you get an eye infection. Holy crap!
And my left eye is not the greatest, so there's hope and encouragement that it will be okay. But it's
well, let's all hope and pray that Elton John gets his eyesight back in his right eye.
I'm kind of stuck at the moment because I can do something like this, but going into the studio and recording, I don't know.
So what he's saying is he can sit down and do an interview with Robin Roberts from Good Morning America, but going into a studio and trying to like read lyrics and everything, he's blind in his right eye, and then his left eye, apparently his eyesight sucks. Oh, man, poor Elton. I feel awful for this guy.
Because I can't see a lyric for a start. Look. We're taking an initiative to try and get it better. But at the moment, that's really what we're concentrating on. It's never fortunate for anything like this to happen. And it kind of floored me, and I can't see anything. I can't read anything. I can't watch anything.
Oh, my God. So he can't even watch the Menendez murder series on Netflix.
Oh, what a travesty.
So he was looking forward to that, apparently. You know how old Elton John is?
He is in his 77?
77. 77 WABC.
I mean, I'm not saying this, in a crass way, but I do know someone who could probably give him some tips.
Who's that?
Stevie Wonder.
Oh, geez.
What?
Stevie Wonder's been blind since birth.
Yeah, I know, but he's managed to do this.
What? How to play the piano?
Career
can Elton play the piano without eyesight?
Yeah.
I'm sure he can. Sure he can feel his way around.
That's
the
who I'd
ivories.
be calling if I was him.
Anyway, hey, Elton, thoughts and prayers are with you. Elton John, hopefully he can restore the eyesight in his right eye, and hopefully that's not too far gone. This is a little bit of a heads up, a warning. This woman was shocked. Shocked, I say. This woman had her shopping cart, like for a couple of weeks, filled up with items that she wants to buy for the holidays. So she had all these items in her Amazon shopping cart. And then she thought that during Black Friday week here that she would, because all the Black Friday sales are being announced, like the Amazon, I guess the Black Friday weeks. So the sales are in effect, apparently, but not for this lady. So this woman has all these items in her Amazon cart. She refreshes the cart this week.
Mm-hmm.
The prices go up from where they were over the last month.
We talked about this. Just because it's a Black Friday cyber thing, it's not going to necessarily be a good deal.
Well, this is a little different in that she had her cart built.
Yeah.
To then hopefully have the pricing, 3 weeks or a month ago, and then Black Friday week refresh, and the freaking prices went up. Now, we've had numerous Black Friday warnings and prices that, what do we have? That 41, what was the number we had earlier? 41% of.
Close to half.
Of prices. What was the story on that? That
they're not deals. That they're just not.
Yeah. And
not really saving money there.
There are some cases, and this woman has witnessed this, that the prices actually go up.
Yeah.
You're expecting a Black Friday deal, and the prices increase instead of going down. So just
you were right. It's 41%. If this
but what was 41%? But what was the 40% of what?
Wallet Hub, if this is the article you're talking about,
Probably.
found that around 41% of Black Friday items offer no real savings for consumers compared to their usual prices.
That's the story. Yes, we had mentioned that yesterday or a couple of days ago. I can't remember. But hey, heads up, warning: just because it's Black Friday, you might be getting gouged. It might be going in the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm.
The prices are going up. So Lyle and Eric Menendez, if you missed our earlier discussion in hour number 1, they are going to be in prison for Christmas. I'll be in prison for Christmas. I don't think the Menendez brothers should ever get out. I mean, they blew mommy's face off with a shotgun. I mean, they fired on dad like 6 times, turned him into, I can't even describe. Listen, I don't believe their story. Remember that they originally lied. I don't believe all the molestation stuff. There are questions about that. The note of allegedly that the cousin is now dead, so the cousin can't corroborate. There's no date on the letter. A question has arisen regarding the whole Menudo allegation. One of the members of Menudo, I think there's like a new team of Menudo every year, isn't there?
I didn't know about this. Tell me about this.
Yeah.
The Menudo angle, I have no idea. See.
Yeah, you got let me go.
Not to take you off track.
Let me go backward here. Look at the time. I wish I had a lot of time here. I don't. But yesterday was this hearing, and you had this whole throng of people thinking they were going to be in courtroom. The Menendez brothers were going to be brought up from San Diego. They were not. They did a video link. The judge essentially continued this until January. So the Menendez brothers, it was thought, could possibly be released. Parole, time served, and then be out by early December in time for Christmas. Mommy got shot by Lyle Menendez. I mean, they're not going to be home for Christmas. No. I don't think they should ever get out of prison for what they did. But the resentencing hearing has been postponed to the end of January now. January 30th. It was going to be December 11th, and that's not going to happen. And they weren't even there. They were 18 and 21, and they bought a shotgun. I think it was a Big Six Sporting Goods that they bought the shotgun at. Mm-hmm. And they murdered their parents in August of 1989 in their Beverly Hills. Big Five Sporting Goods. I stand corrected. It was Big Five Sporting Goods. But there used to be one right on La Cienega, right near Wilshire, La Cienega.
Okay. That was your stomping ground for a period of time.
I was there for a couple of years. But I thought it was Big Six, but it was Big Five Sporting Goods apparently. So citing new evidence, they were suggesting they were sexually abused by their father, and they had relatives like the father's older sister's 85, and then Kitty, the mother's older sister, who's 93 now. They pleaded with the judge, "Oh, please let him out." Anyway, I don't know why. Knowing what these kids did to their brother and sister, I don't know why the hell they would want him out. So this was a huge story in the sense that they stood to inherit $14 million from their parents. And the first trial was a hung jury. They were retried in 96, and some of the old evidence was not allowed into the second trial. So they were convicted, and they were given a life sentence with no possibility of parole. And that's where things ought to stand. But you had a former member of Menudo, and this was a revelation made last year by Roy Rosello, a former member of Menudo, who claimed that the father, Jose Menendez, who was with RCA Records and a big executive, drugged him and then sexually assaulted him back in the 80s when he was a teenager. But there are questions about that allegation. Then you've got the letter from this second cousin, and then the cousin is now deceased. So,
Okay, so I'm reading this Menudo excerpt here, and I didn't realize, I didn't follow the story much, but I didn't realize the father, Jose, was executive for RCA.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, okay.
I just said that 2 minutes ago.
I'm reading it as you're saying it.
All right, so cops initially were looking for suspects that were unknown. So the Menendez brothers originally claimed that they were at the movies. They came home and found their parents murdered. But then suspicion then turned to them because Lyle bought a Porsche Carrera, a Rolex watch, bought 2 restaurants. They spent like $700,000 between the time their parents were killed and their arrests in March of 1990. Anyway, I don't think that the Menendez brothers should ever get out, and now we'll have to wait until January 30th to find out if the Menendez brothers are released. 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. We are done. We got to get out of here. Folks, have a great Thanksgiving. I'll have all kinds of stuff Thanksgiving related, including the famous mashed potatoes being made from the Joel Robuchon recipe on my Instagram. Give me a follow. It's Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and follow my Thanksgiving videos. We'll see you back here Monday, MJ Morning Show on Q105. Again, happy Thanksgiving, folks, and let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.